the last session, we started off with you guys having met and starting a conversation with Sethkar the Yuan Ti, who convinced you guys that he had a vision from his lord, who he said was Zirathax, and led you guys to a temple ruin deep in the jungle, where you guys were able to figure out a series of 3 puzzles with little trouble and retrieve the magical arrow from the statue's grasp, and then return back to Zephyr where you guys learned that there was another ingredient to this whole arrow that is supposed to be a lycanthrope slaying arrow that will guarantee your victory. So you guys did a little research in Arnok's lab and discovered that a local noble, the Callaways, their last person that they buried was buried with a vial that turned out to be oil of sharpness. So you guys went and retrieved that from the family crypt, where there were several undead waiting for you there. But you retrieved it in a broken condition. The vial had shattered in the gaining of it. But Selene had... Was it Selene? I think it was Selene that...
Huh? Yeah, I think so too.
Mended the vial, trapping just enough of the oil in it to enchant the arrow. And that made it into a arrow of sharpness, made of adamantine. But everybody was a little bit confused as to why it did not do what Sethkar said it was going to do. But the plan was set in motion, so you guys got a night's rest and at the Callaway estate. And the next morning, before the sun rose, you guys set up your ambush. Sethkar and Arnok joined you guys. And as the attack began, our 2 lovely ladies sprouted wings and took flight, leaving Sethkar standing alone, who then wandered over to Arnok and Zemo, stood behind them, and with the growled insult of "you fools," he then transformed into Kajin the Were-Tiger. And that is where...
He said, maybe I can salvage this.
Yes. That is where we will pick up. So, if everybody wouldn't mind, go ahead and roll initiative. Let's get started.
Oh. Again?
I was supposed to boycott this.
No,
episode.
we don't have to roll initiative. We're already in initiative.
I just grabbed my dice and it's huge.
What? Oh my god, mine is too.
Wow. Nuh-uh.
Oh. I had already grabbed that, my bad. You can change it. It was 6.
It was 6?
Yeah. They're fucking huge now, dude. Oh my god.
You can change it in the dice tab.
You can? That's so fun. I like that the makers of Fantasy Grounds probably realized that a bunch of fucking old people use them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, no?
That feels a little hurtful.
Oh, yeah. Well, I am a little bit ageist, so sorry.
All right, so we ended with Kajin's turn. He had just changed. Cool. Shapeshift is a
Just
bonus
changed
action.
into a fool. Oh. Cam, stop rolling the dice. Just so we see what are you doing?
Is everybody on the map? Everybody good to
Wasted.
go for battle?
Was it? Mm.
Oh, the map. You didn't.
I can
What kind of game is this that I have to find my own map?
pop it up.
What the hell?
For Tide. Aw, man. I have to fix it again.
Yeah, it changes it for everybody if I pop it up.
Dang it. I know. I was like, no. Why?
She's like, God damn it, dude.
Freaking A. I just had my whole screen ready to go. No, I'm just joking.
Zemo.
Oh, God. It was only a matter of time.
I vote we kill Zemo for his discretion.
Well, I might do it for you here. I get my attacks right now.
No, I was joking.
No, no,
I
no,
love
no,
our
no,
pigeon.
no.
Our pigeon. That's a term for AI I have not tried yet. Is pigeon-eyed.
Well, when you're in the AI reading of your script is really good, but I nearly spit my drink out when it talked about how Zemo's eyes are bulging.
Why?
It
In the
was just funny.
audiobook
It was
thing
just,
I wrote?
You know,
It's like one of those little
Zemo's bulging
squeezy
eyes.
toys. You know those squeezy toys that you squeeze and then the eyes bulge out? That's
Yeah.
what it is. Yes. I could see him being like strangled, like, ah! Someone gets mad at him.
Anyway,
He doesn't
Kajin
look any different.
steps up to both wizards. And then he's going to... What can I do as a multi-attack? Okay. He's going to scratch at Zemo. And he misses. Wow. Wow.
Oh my God, that's terrifying. Oh my God.
I am invincible.
I was not expecting any misses on this first round.
I don't know how wares work in this edition, but scratches and bites are scary right now.
And in response to that miss, in frustration, he attempts to bite.
No! No! No!
So that
Oh yeah, I think that might have hit. There's a possibility.
Although Were Tiger Zemo sounds fucking cool.
10 points of damage, Zemo. His fangs sink into your shoulder and under your collarbone in the front and squeeze, and that collarbone is the only thing that keeps him from clamping down on your jugular.
Oh my God.
Ow.
And then you get this little fun gift.
Oh.
Failure.
Oh no!
And you gain the curse.
Oh my God!
That's my turn. Let's go on to the next person. This Marrow, what's he gonna do? Well, you can't see him because him had a natural 20 on his hide up in the crow's nest. I guess he'll move to there. And am I within range of toss? 5, 10, 15. Oh. 5, 15, 20.
Oh, I forgot my
25.
divination numbers.
18 and 12, I think.
Yeah, I could have totally. I would have succeeded on that saving throw.
Only if you do it before
Yeah.
I roll.
Like I said, I forgot about it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Just remember that if you try to go for Kim and I, she's currently, I believe, like 5 feet in the air, and I'm 30.
Yeah,
Should be
and you're
marked.
30 feet.
Yeah, she's 5 feet up and you're
Oh, is
30
it?
feet up.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
hell yeah!
plus 5
cool.
and
I
plus
didn't know it
30
does
on
that.
your tokens.
Cool. I didn't know that did that. All right, I'll be right back.
So yeah, he's going to throw his harpoon at Toss. Toss, you're able to just, with a simple movement, you block it, the shaft with your arm, knocking it away harmlessly.
Get out of here.
Is there there's no concentration rules anymore, is there?
What?
Yes.
Oh, there is.
If the spell has concentration, then if you take damage or cast another, well, if you take damage, you got to make a saving throw. If you cast another spell with concentration, that first one ends immediately.
Okay. Okay.
Did you have a spell going?
No.
Okay.
No.
Say it didn't make a Constitution saving throw, so I don't think so.
Oh. Oh, I didn't have him selected. Darn it.
It's still a 23. It's going to hit him. You can just do your damage.
And if I do this as a second level, that's 2d8. Increase by 1d8 when you reach. Oh, okay. All right. I can't. I see.
And by this time, the remaining dock workers we're like 15 seconds into this right now. They would be starting to run after 3 or 4 of their dock worker mates got yanked into the ocean. So they're now running off of the dock. You did 4 lightning damage to
Correct.
Kajin, who growls slightly but does not show any signs of pain beyond that. And then you run?
There's no attack of opportunities in this? In this?
Absolutely, I get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, then yeah.
Doesn't Shocking Grasp stop attacks of opportunity?
Oh, it may.
It does. It does.
All
Prevents
right.
reactions.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, you can move there safely.
Okay, cool.
It's like he did it on purpose.
It is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, that's my turn.
All right. This marrow will come to the shore and is going to try to pluck Azrael from skimming off the ground with his harpoon.
No.
Come on. Do it. For some reason, I can't get it to, like, attack you. But an 11 misses you. So you see the harpoon bury itself with a shink as it slams into the sand and then gets yanked back out.
It's not your time.
Toss, you're up.
What skipped him?
Oh, it did. It double clicked. My mouse has been doing that lately. Doing a fast double click. Him, you are up.
Okay, anyway, I'm attacking this Morrow that's up by Azrael. So, did I have advantage? Oh, wait. Where did I get advantage from?
Because you were hidden.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, them dice are big.
Right. Yeah. Your crossbow
And then I'll
bolt
just
sinks into the shoulder blade of the marrow. Oh, you're gonna have. Yeah. Thank you. Anything else? Yeah, you get your sneak attack damage.
Oh yes, I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. It doesn't look like it's gonna. I can only do as an effect. So it just says roll 2d6. So.
An additional 7 damage.
Yeah.
Anything else you would like to do?
I'm back.
Then I just duck back down into the crow's nest
All right.
and wait my turn.
You can use your bonus action to stealth again if you wish.
Oh, of course. Let me find that here. Out in the open or in the tower?
Tower.
Now, if it'll just grab the dice without grabbing the whole window.
We need to get you some
There we go.
headphones so that you can kill the echo.
Okay, so
Well, that
there
is
goes
a
that.
very good stealth. You are definitely hidden.
I'm convinced that I'm hidden. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Now, Toss, it is your turn.
The enemy's among us. Protect the oracle. And I will
Just
tap a
like
different
pointing finger.
crystal on near my waist and lighten myself through gravity manipulation
What?
for a bonus action to dash.
I thought you were about to fly for a minute. I was about to freak out.
Right, I so did too. I was like, no way.
I was like, Dad's cooked.
Yeah, I'd be in trouble if Toss started flying. Ooh, nice die. That is certainly a hit.
Ash, take that. You'll not threaten the oracle while I'm around.
Then let us make sure you're not allowed around for long. Arnok is up, and this guy still is under the effects of that shocking grasp.
What's shocking grasp do?
It keeps Kajin from being able to use reactions.
Oh, so all he can do is bolt? That sucks. Oh, no, I understand what's happening now. Yeah, Arnak, woo!
And then he's going to go ahead and Cast Mage Armor on himself.
He didn't cast that before combat, knowing he was going into combat. What a freaking noob!
Jesus
He's
Christ.
actually never been in combat before. This is his first time. He is a noob.
Hey, I was just joking around. You didn't have to skip my turn.
Yeah, you can have your turn back.
Wow, retributive GM. What the heck?
Ain't much I can reach, actually.
Hey, you got movement.
Let's go there. Let's be a better target. And I will take the dodge action.
Okay. Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Just shy. He can't quite reach. But he can reach Kalen, so he's going to throw at Kalen.
Well, I start singing that Big Pig song from Lion King.
You get 3 notes in and flunk!
He has disadvantage. I took the dodge action.
Oh, he does have disadvantage. And he misses because of it. Well done. Well, that made his turn much more useless. Azriel.
Come snatch this motherfucker.
Are you changing elevation to go over that tarped?
Oh, is the tarped thing taller than?
Yeah, it's
the
like 10 feet
little
tall. You'd have to be
boxes?
at like plus 15 to go over that.
Then send me to 50. Tick tock. Up the clock we go. I don't know.
Dad
it's
trying to
just
figure out the
five.
height again.
Right? I know. I was like, I'm doing a little dance over here, like, hey, what's up? Well, while you figure that out. How do I control? Did I do it?
I don't know what
No.
you're trying to do.
I'm
Oh,
trying to target Kajin.
yeah, control click on him.
That's what I did, but it's not.
Wait, make sure you click on yourself first and then click on him.
Okay, clicking on me,
think
and
you-
then no. Clicking.
It's not showing it on your thing, but it is showing the arrow that says you're targeting him.
Right, I see the arrow, the 46.2.
It's just
Let's
not
see if
showing
it
that you're
does it.
targeted on the combat tracker. But just
Well,
go ahead
you
and
know
try
what?
it.
That's okay. I can do this. Bam.
Yeah,
Well,
you
that
had
was
him targeted,
dumb.
but you missed with a ray of sickness. That's what he used.
Boo. Well, I
Anything
guess I'll
else?
just go on. Next time, my pretty.
Salen, you are up.
Hello. Let's see. Oh, this sucks. I am gonna what's it called? Channel Divinity.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull out my my giant vase and hold it over my shoulder like a bazooka.
Okay.
Gonna aim it down at Zemo, and I'm gonna channel Divine Spark. And radiant light, much like the jet of water, but just like a beam of radiant light, will flood over Zemo. I'm gonna roll 1d8 and add my wisdom modifier. Pull it up. Yeah. And I heal him.
Heal him for 10. Wow.
I healed the shit out of him.
Yeah, you did.
And then that was magic action. Oh wait. No, I did the right thing. And looking down at is it Kajin or Kajin?
Sure.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna look down at him and give him just the biggest "you fucked up" look. And I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon, and I'm gonna pop it just on the opposite side of him from Toss, and it's gonna be another Toss.
Got a mini me. I mean, I got a mini me.
And I believe when that comes out, I get an attack, right?
Yes, you get an attack.
I'll say, speak now, forever hold your peace.
No, it wasn't about that. It was something else, but I figured it out. Ooh.
Ah, miss. Damn. That's okay.
Your toss swings his sensor, and and without even looking, Kajin ducks under the sensor strike.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your turn?
And then
You have movement.
yeah, I'm seeing if I want to move anywhere.
I remember you are now concentrating.
Yeah.
Just so you're aware of it.
I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Oh wait, what the hell?
Remember, diagonals are not 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, okay.
They're
Okay.
5, 15,
Yeah.
20, 25, or 20, 30.
Okay, then I'll go here. Still 30 feet up. And now it'll be my turn.
Kajin spins to the only enemy that matters. A miss with his first claw.
Bite.
Or was that a bite? That was a bite. And then he goes for a scratch. Damn.
Nice. Your combat skills are lacking.
As a bonus action, he prowls.
Prowls? What the fuck is that?
Um, Five, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Huh?
Without
Do you wanna try
provoking
again?
attacks of opportunity.
Do you want to try again?
Try what again?
That was not quite
toss.
what you
Oh,
wanted to do.
sorry.
You toss.
5, 10, 15,
Magical
20,
shit right
25, 30, 35.
That's embarrassing.
40.
Only if it makes it in the video.
Oh, it will.
Yeah, he's done. That's it. That's all he can do.
Dad's saying, don't perceive me, please.
Don't let him get to his killer well.
Pussy. He ran away?
Yeah. Unfortunately, he did.
This marrow scrambles up onto the shore, and that's as far as he can go. He even.
I think homeboy. Continue.
He will go ahead and dash. That's as far as that takes him. Oh, actually, he gets one more.
Oh, okay.
He's done.
Whoa, man, they really shouldn't be on land. Yeah, no, I think he realized that he's bitten off way more than he can chew.
Out of water.
He's like, oh fuck, I gotta go. I need the ocean.
I still have disadvantage. Attack Kaylin. I miss again. You're able to use your shield twice now to just deflect these clumsily thrown harpoons at you. But Kaylin, what you do see as you bring your shield back down from in front of your face is the water break as Virak has finally reached the edge of the surf and leaps into the air and blurs.
What the fuck?
As the orca heads towards a beaching in the sand. Dun, dun, dun.
Who does? What?
Dun, dun, dun,
I don't know what's going on.
Virak, the killer whale.
You never told us her name before. I don't see it.
Yeah, I know
Yes.
you don't see it yet. I have said the name before. Do-do-do-do-do. Where is it? Do-do-do-do-do. All right. If everybody will turn their attention to the Facebook gaming chat, messenger chat.
Jesus. I'm here.
Dun, 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 dun.
The only person I don't see that have arrived is Josh.
Oh, I'm there.
You're at the gaming
gotta
chat?
go. Yeah. Well, the Veil of the Ascendant.
Sure. Okay. This is as Virak hits the sand.
We're waiting.
This is what you see.
So he's a were person?
A werewhale.
Oh man, he looks tight.
No. Let's be correct here. He started as a whale and now has legs. He's a were person.
How do you know that they like Kajin can go full tiger form?
Well, thanks for the spoiler, I guess. The fuck?
Where's this token at? I want that. That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, that is pretty tight.
I was seriously considering playing like a Sharkman barbarian for this campaign.
So yes, Virak
Like how he, like,
lands on the beach, draws a great sword with a roar and begins to rush forward. 10.
Goodbye, crew world.
Get in the square. I guess I will dash and get close enough. Oh, wait. What's my reach? 10.
Oh, that's not good.
What square is Kaylin in?
Yeah. I
The one
assume.
that's on the freaking bridge.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm assuming fully on the dock.
It's like, fuck your 10 feet.
like, oopsie doo.
So yeah, he will dash just to get close enough.
That's rude. That's rude.
Zemo, you're up.
I was about to die, but I feel better now. Leap over these crates and scorching ray.
That hits him. Your ray strikes him in the back of his shoulder as he's running forward, and he goes into a diving somersault and comes back up running, but you can see a blackened patch on his fur.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
I think they're going to get much better. Right now, I'm just going to start burning them.
Him, you are up.
All right, I pop back up, take a quick assessment, see another player on the battlefield, and aim for the most wounded one.
You're
which
moving?
Is the one that I just did last time. You're moving? No. No.
You keep trying to.
Keep trying to. There we go. All right, and this time I'll remember to put the sneak attack on me first.
I think you're too far. Aren't you at 80 for short range?
80 for short range?
What is your range on the crossbow?
What is your range on the crossbow? I'm gonna have to zoom in. What does that say?
I think
99
I
feet.
think
99 feet. Okay.
yeah, the tiger's not 99 feet away. I mean, he's like 75 feet.
Range on the crossbow. Let me double check here. It is 8320.
So you can fire, but it'll be with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay,
Which
so
means
he's too far
no-
away then. It means no.
Sneak attack.
Yep. Let's go ahead and pick something a little closer then. Yeah, he's too far away.
Just in
And
range.
he's just within range. Awesome. And he's been damaged. Awesome. So let's see here. Go ahead and give myself a sneak attack. Now, if I just hit this, does it do it on me or does it do it on him? No, it's already there. Never mind. Oh, and okay, so if I have it targeted and I hit the button, it just puts it on me, not on him. Perfect. Perfect.
And you have a light crossbow?
Yeah.
And I'm going to, since I'm not moving, I'm going to give myself advantage. Steady aim. Means I can't move at all this turn. Not a problem. And
You were trying to shoot the were-tiger before, right?
before? That's not who I originally attacked, but that target's now out of range, so I'm doing something a little bit closer that has already been damaged. So, all right. If I'll actually hit.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Oh, no. Okay.
And sneak attack is on left? Yes. Perfect. Why did it do 2 of those?
What do you mean? Oh.
He only took 23 damage.
Why did it do 46 instead of just... Oh. Because I had it on me twice. That's why. Damn it. Okay.
So yeah, 3 less.
Yeah. Okay.
Still pretty good.
Yep.
Where am I? Here.
And I will just duck down in the crow's nest again.
Roll your stealth.
If it'll let me grab just that die. Here we go. Alright, and that's it for me.
Toss, you're up.
Vile fiend, you'll not escape me. I reach down to my lower leg and hit my gravity manipulation again.
Did you say third leg?
Yes, he did.
And cut him off. Is that gravity manipulation like making your legs move faster, just speeding you up a little bit? What's it doing?
Yeah, it speeds me up. It's a bonus action dash. And I forgot this last time, but it didn't matter. I'm going to sap him with my sensor. He has disadvantage on his next attack roll. As the dust and ash come fly into his face.
Boosh!
My castable.
Flash.
Arnok's turn. bonus action. Now, does he want to do that? No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to dash to there. And then he's going to stop. Kaylin, you are up. There is a very large walking whale next to you.
With a reach
With
of
a
10
big
feet. When you were in
big-ass
10
sword.
feet.
Yeah. So how tall is this pier?
It's just a few feet off the ground.
Not enough to cause fall damage. Fall damage starts at 10 feet.
Yeah, my worry is that, like, if I go after Virak here, kind of leaving Azrael in a flankable position. Oh well. We'll move up.
Well, you're a few feet off the ground. Maybe you can hide under it.
Oh, I'm not trying to hide. I want to attract attacks.
That's a shortness joke. You shouldn't take that.
He's going to yell, "Die, non-sushi!"
I wanted to make sushi out of him.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh.
I hate this game.
After I rolled a 2 last time, I was a little upset myself. The 3.
I guess my turn's over. Go ahead.
Okay.
That's really funny.
You don't have inspiration?
No. I forget to pass
No,
it
I
out.
don't think
Bad DM.
It is. Whoops.
I thought they only had one harpoon.
Yeah, I hit that button on accident.
I actually bribed my players using inspiration last time. I said if they bring food, they can bribe the DM for an inspiration.
Sounds legit to me.
Mm-hmm.
And now the dash. Okay. Azrael. There are 2 out of the water behind you.
Real close. One of them real hurt.
Okay, one second. Once I was preparing, I really was, but I'm trying to make sure. Return, conjure. Oh, up to a minute. Okay,
Oh, you
so
didn't pick a
it's just
square. I'll
that.
pick one. There you go.
Yeah, thank you. It's perfect. Okay, so we're gonna try this. Hold on. Oh, but that I can't use because careful spell means it has to have a saving throw. All right, so y'all just don't get too close. All right. One quick question, so I make sure I understand. I probably do, but I'm just double checking. When something says it has a like a 5-foot cube range, like is that like say it's all the little squares that are like around the item, like
Yeah.
around that 5-foot square, or is it
It
just
is just the entirety of
5
one
foot
square.
Okay, so like say, just for example, Toss and Kajin are standing next to each other there. All right. So if I placed something on, say, Kajin, it would not hit Toss if it's doing a 5 Let me reread it real quick. A 5-foot cube centered on a point within range.
That sounds correct.
It would just
So it would just
fill
like
up
affect
Kajin
Kajin.
Square.
Okay, just wanted to double check. All right, so I'm going to Voom, and as 4. As I go to cast this spell, floating equations and geometric objects overlay on my body, and I. Okay, touch me. And okay, Kajin. Let's see. And I. Oh, how does it do it? Well. Oh, I don't want it on myself. Ugh. How do I?
I don't know what you're
Okay,
trying
maybe
to do.
I'm lost. I'm trying to put my cloud of daggers
Oh.
up on Kajin. So it says I
It
conjure a
is.
spinning.
It is. Look at the combat tracker. The
Did I
effect
do
is on
it?
him.
Yeah, Cloud
Yes.
of Daggers effect on him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
you misread it. You
perfect.
misread it. It says to Kajin by Azrael.
Okay. Okay. So it's not on me. It's on him, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is not
And
on
The
him.
effect
then
is on
I
him.
do that. Like that.
Good job.
What kind of?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, all these little geometric objects are overlaying on my body. It's kind of like that spinning little and taking equations, and then this cloud of daggers goes and starts slashing at him.
Is that
And he
a
takes
persistent
11
effect or an
slashing
instant?
What do you mean? What
Does
is that?
it have a
What?
concentration or
Duration.
anything? Is it duration?
Yes, I'm concentrating. Does that for a minute?
1
I
minute.
get a
okay.
minute. So that's a minute. What? How long is that? A minute
10
is like what?
rounds.
10 rounds. Okay, cool. So currently it is slashing into that square of Kajin, and so nobody enter that square. Does that make sense?
When does it do damage? What does it
Yes.
say?
A creature also takes this damage if it enters the cube or ends its turn there, or if the cube moves into its space.
Okay.
It only takes
right.
it once per turn.
Yes.
And the creature takes the damage only once per turn.
Not once per round, once per turn.
Once per turn. I don't know what that means.
That means that when your turn ends, it's somebody else's turn, and he could take damage again if he moves in or into it, starts in it, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so in other words, if Kajin doesn't move, he's going to take it again.
Well, he's going to start his turn in it.
Yeah, but right now it's going to Celine's turn.
Correct.
And the damage trigger is
Selene!
Angie's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move this guy. What the? Excuse me. I can't move my fucking guy.
Try again.
Now I can. There we go. He's gonna move 20 feet.
So that's your bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I know. And I'm gonna, let's see. I'm gonna move right over here. And I'm gonna guiding bolt this motherfucker. I'm gonna burn a second level spell slot for it to bring it up by 1d6. Let me see. So while I'm holding my damage, while I'm holding my damage dice, if I right click once, it'll add one more, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me attack him first.
Are you upcasting it?
Yeah. Bam! Oh, bam! Pretty low, but bam! And now I get to apply an effect to him. So he's now glowing with a radiant light, and the next attack roll made against it before the end of my next turn has advantage.
I am back. Looks like you got a good hit on him. He's all sparkly now, like a
And
bad vampire.
The next attack roll made against him has advantage before my next turn.
And Kaijin's next attack, I have announced this.
So the cloud of daggers, Josh, did you say that it affects at the end of his turn?
Yeah, end of turn.
Oh, thank you. I'm a little lost on. I'm trying to get the hang of stuff.
Oh, you're doing great. You said it when you read it out. Chuck didn't quite hear it right.
Pussy, 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 pussy.
10, 15.
Dude, no way.
That is a good hit with a scratch.
Except you had disadvantage from my sap.
Haha.
You sapped?
And he rolled and I announced this, Chuck. He rolled a 12.
Yeah, get out of here.
Oh, he rolls a 12. Okay.
He rolls a 12.
So he misses his first attack.
Does he still have disadvantage?
I assume
No.
5 less is going to miss you.
Yeah.
Okay.
17, does that hit you?
No, it doesn't.
Fuck yeah.
And then does that disadvantage only last for the one attack or for...
Yeah, just the next attack.
Okay. So now I don't have disadvantage.
Right.
I will attack again. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on!
Yeah.
And he will prowl. Well, first he still has 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then he will prowl and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, lets him move and disengage?
Yeah,
It's a dash and disengage?
That's crazy.
yeah. Prowl states the were-tiger moves up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. At the end of this movement, the were-tiger can take the hide action, but I'm not.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Move, disengage, and hide.
That's cracked. What the fuck?
That's like a rogue's
Zemo,
cunning
maybe you
accent,
should get
except
that,
you get
dude.
3 options.
Yeah, all
Maybe
three
you
Right,
should
come
options.
back
keep it,
here and
dude.
bite me. Come back here and bite me.
Yeah, come bite me.
We're just running a whole fucking pack of were-tigers now.
Okay. 5 foot, 10 foot. Oh shit. Okay. I accidentally shut down my combat tracker. We will go ahead and try to claw. Toss. Get a miss. And throw a second claw. With another miss.
I wanted General's chicken, not sushi.
What?
Oh, I got that. It's an Asian eating cat joke.
Indeed.
It can't be an Asian joke because it's KFC.
General Tso's?
Oh, you said General Tso's. I thought all I heard was General's chicken,
Oh, General Tso's.
and I thought of KFC.
No, General's chicken is at Panda Express.
Yeah. Fucking, you don't need to explain it to me anymore.
She confused general for colonel.
Yes.
Noob.
Shut up. Too many fucking military-related chicken.
Oh, an eye for an eye. You attacked me with a natural one. I attacked you with a natural one.
Mm-hmm.
Is this just a choreographed dance between the two at this point?
Could be.
Yeah, but he probably gets a second attack.
He
The
does.
scales have been balanced. Oh, never mind.
He's gonna try to bite you.
Oh, what?
Ah, he misses.
Thank God.
This huge set of killer whale jaws slam down and encase you, but the teeth catch on your armor and don't penetrate. Gives a head shake and lets go. No damage. Nope, wrong way.
No, come closer.
Yeah, I'll take my attack
Yep,
opportunity.
you can do that.
Okay.
Zemo, you're up.
Oh my. Didn't realize it was going to be so soon. Move. Looks like I can move here. And what's the range for this? That's 60 feet. Oh yeah, I'm within range. Cast grease.
He succeeds.
And this is a 10-foot square, so it affects the were whale as well.
Well, you'll have to put the dexterity saving throw on Virak as well.
Okay. Do I also need to select him as well?
You can just drag it and drop it on him at this point because it'll do it for.
Failure.
All right. So what are the results?
So Greece. The ground becomes difficult terrain. Creature that enters the area or ends it must succeed or fall prone. Yeah, a creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on a saving throw or fall prone.
So Virak is prone. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
That's square for.
That's great.
Okay, so it's in that. So they're both. Are they both? Or is it just Virak?
Virak is on the
No, I affected-
on the ground.
I affected both. I felt well, Kaijin he succeeded. Once he moves out.
Oh, I
he
missed
has
that part. My bad.
Once he moves out of that square, I think he has to save again, doesn't he?
If
To move.
it's difficult terrain, but I think it said he only has to make a saving throw again if he ends his turn there.
Standing in its area must succeed on or have a creature that enters the area or ends its turn.
Right. So I can
Yeah, okay.
move
I see
out
what you're saying.
of there without a saving throw.
Yes. Correct.
No reach? Lame.
That floppy little guy. Look at him down there as I float above this tarp.
Him, you're up.
So I pop my head up and I see I see a little kitty down there that needs to be dealt with, and I will continue attacking. But this time I'm going to use the bow. And that arrow. Chuck,
Shoot
I was
the
reading
cat.
something at the very last sentence of the description of that arrow. Did you see it?
I'll have to go and take a look.
Shall I read it for everybody?
Sure.
Yes, yes.
Whenever this weapon or piece of ammunition hits an object, the hit is a critical hit.
Yeah. That's why we gave it to you.
Okay. All right. So, just making certain I was reading that properly.
Kill this bitch.
So I stand up, I see him, I hiss and my hair raises.
Do you want to roll an 18?
That would be a guaranteed hit.
That'd be a guaranteed hit, and it would be a natural crit.
Yeah. Well, it's going to crit anyway, so I wasn't going to move, so I was going to do steady aim, which will end up proccing my sneak attack as well. So
You have sneak attack regardless. You're hidden.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll just apply this to myself.
Just
So
apply the
just
damage.
roll until I hit a 20.
What? No. You can
You just hold shift to do the damage.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I can just hit shift when I do the damage.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Cajun. Kajin, whatever it is all right. So,
So are we doing the 18 for a guaranteed hit?
yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So your
So I
12
don't
and
even
your
need to roll
18
that.
have been used.
Came in handy.
Okay, so in that case, I just hold shift when I hit the damage, right?
Yep.
Wow.
Oh man.
Sweet.
Exceeds by 3. Awesome.
So the arrow slams into Kajin's chest, and in mid roar, bloody froth comes out of his mouth, and he gurgles, coughs once, and Virak on the ground looks over, and in a vaguely female voice yells out,
Huh?
"Kajin, no!" As Kajin goes to his knees poof, and falls over flat across Virak's body.
Whoa.
Are you done?
And then I hide again. I'll give you the roll while we move on to the next person.
Oh, so now Vyric is prone and grappled by a dead body.
Wait. It skipped Toss. Toss, you are up.
Oh.
Does this guy have a weapon? Is he threatening squares?
Uh,
This Marrow one.
the Marrow, he has
Yeah.
claws and bites. He's threatening squares.
Nice. Nice.
Maximum damage. He sapped.
Okay.
He has disadvantage on his next attack.
Are not.
Does that do anything with his movement by chance?
I don't think so.
That's okay. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Huge burst of fire engulfs these three Marrow.
That was a really good fireball roll.
It was.
Mm-hmm.
Good. His last one was extremely disappointing.
Yeah, it was. Isn't this invigorating, lad?
Isn't this your fault, sir?
Galen runs up there. Then he will swing
Kill
his
the whale.
warhammer. Are you fucking
Are you
kidding me?
cursed?
Wow.
Man, you got to get out of the single digits on those dice.
Oh my god.
some cheese. You need some power cheese. What's the best power cheese for
You
you?
need to
Time for a
Like-
snack.
Maybe-
get up, walk away from the computer, go get yourself some cheese and get in character, dude.
It's my turn after that fireball. 5 foot.
Oh
10
my
foot.
god. Shut up, dude.
5 foot, 10 foot.
Does like, oh, look at me and all these turns I have.
Azrael, you're up.
I need the 5-foot square to teleport, the 5-foot cube, excuse me, to teleport over onto Virak, please.
How far can you move it?
30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can't make it. It can only make it to there.
What do you mean? Then why are you making it go right? Bring it back a square and move it over one. No, yeah. I'm not trying to go to Kajin, and then you can move it to the left, right?
Oh, you're taking it to
One.
Virak. I'm sorry.
Yeah, isn't Kajin dead?
Yeah.
He's down, yes.
Okay.
Don't
yeah,
mind him,
yeah.
Kim. He's old.
Yeah, we're gonna just sushi this guy. So how do I do this again? Let me see. Hold on, I got this. Okay, as this happened. Oh no, I'm not casting a spell. It's already there. Okay, never mind. Well, that was. Wow.
What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. Okay, with I need a little cheese with my wall.
Yeah, whales can't be sushi. They're a mammal. They're steak.
Well, I'm slicing up the steak. I'm like one of those people at the buffet stations with the little meat with stick through it and just how much do you want? How thick of a cut? Okay. And then I think that's all I can do because I think that uses I can use my it takes some magic action to teleport it. So I think that's all I can do. I was hoping for more. Ching ching.
Alrighty. Solen, you are up.
Gonna bonus
But I do
action,
better.
move my homie up. Why can't I move him? Jeez, there. He's gonna swing. That dice traveled a real long way
It
to do
did.
fucking
It
nothing.
It
I'm not. I'm upset. This spiritual weapon has done shit for me right now. Let's see. I will move 30 feet forward. And I will guiding bolt at the orca. Okay. Well, disadvantage.
Ranged attack on a prone person.
But I still hit him. So yay.
Must be nice.
Ooh.
Holy shit. Wow, that was a lot. And that's my turn.
Whoops.
BRB.
Okay.
Second attack. Jesus.
dang.
5 foot, 10 foot, dash, 5 foot, and into the sea. With a surge, Virak gets to her feet, dragging Kajin up in her arms with her. She swings her sword once after roaring.
Gonna run.
Why didn't it
Great
give
swords
me...
are two-handed.
Did you hear him, Dad?
Yeah.
So wait, she picks Kajin up.
It's an order of operations
So he's not
thing.
dead.
He's dead.
His body is
Okay,
limp.
because I just want to make sure he takes 4d4 slashing damage if he enters that cube that Virak's standing in.
He won't be.
Aw.
I had to go and double check the spell. I was like, is it every time they move within the space? Because getting up counts as using part of your movement.
Yeah, getting up is half your movement.
Yeah, but unfortunately it doesn't trigger that, so
So he,
I already went and checked.
or she stands and does an awkward backhanded swing. And the sword clangs off of your chest, doing some damage, but not a lot. But you do feel a bit of nauseousness as the blade hits, and you hear a strange little ping zzz come from the dial around your soul gem.
What happened with the fact that Greatsword takes two hands?
Like he meant order of operations, and then he swung at me and then picked up Kajin.
Yeah.
Oh.
As in it interacted with it somehow? In a slight way?
Yeah, the hit did something. Like, the hit struck you in the chest, right in the area of your soul gem, and you heard a ping and like a whining sound that just went high pitched. And you feel nauseous. So then you can feel that nauseousness.
Sure, it's nothing to worry about.
5 foot.
That's 10.
10.
That's
No,
20.
the first one is 5.
No, Greece is difficult terrain.
It's true.
Even if you made your save, Greece is difficult trade.
Yep.
Yeah, what the fuck? Of course.
How far can I jump?
I've never seen a whale jump very far, so
Not
I'm gonna
exactly
say
a
not
whale.
Well, he just fucking had a huge jump a minute ago.
I'm just messing with you.
You mean you've never seen a whale jump on land?
Right.
Exactly, that's what I meant. Yes.
Roll. I don't know what it is for 2024 edition, but in 5th edition, jumping is a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
And you better not be in the soak zone.
Come back. I hugged Shamu when I was little at SeaWorld. When I was like, I don't know.
Yeah,
5.
apparently there's 2 types of jumps. There's a long jump and a high jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. And then high jump, when you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. So that's probably what you want to do, right?
No, he's trying for the long jump, but he didn't move 10 feet.
Yeah, I don't have 10 feet of movement. I was looking more for like a standing jump type of thing.
That's the high jump.
Seems weird that you can't jump forward without moving forward before the jump.
Oh, they're both at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. That sucks. Yeah, you're fucked.
When you make a standing long jump, you can jump half the distance of your strength modifier.
Where's that from?
Long jump in PHP. When you make a long jump, you leap horizontally number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet immediately before the jump. When you make a standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance. Either way, each foot you jump costs a foot of movement.
So I can do
Is that
half
2024?
half my strength score?
Half your strength modifier.
I mean, you're also trying to jump while partially in a grease spot. I mean, we at least get an athletics or acrobatics check or something for that.
Well, it's difficult terrain, so it's half.
And you're carrying someone?
Or, I don't know.
I know he's trying to make it happen, but it's ridden with shenanigans.
Yeah.
I applaud the effort, though.
He's the DM. He can just make it happen.
I try not to do that, but I will if I absolutely have to. So there's my standing long jump.
Can you jump into an occupied square?
Feck! There's my standing long jump.
Caitlin's like, Free Willy! Ah!
10
Better
feet,
take the tiger with you.
15, 20.
What? I don't think you can do both, Chuck.
Do both what?
A jump and a move?
The footage of the jump counts as part of your movement. So half of his thing was 5 foot, basically. And then he took the rest of his movement. He had 20 feet of movement after giving up half his movement in the standing.
Yeah, he's correct. He just wouldn't be able to use his full movement, is all. Because each foot you clear on a jump costs a foot of movement.
Is jumping an action?
No, it's part of a movement.
You're correct, Dad. Continue.
I stood. I jumped. I moved. I attacked. Zemo, you're up. Did Mark go AFK?
And I'm here. Sorry. Try not to crunch in your ear.
I appreciate it.
What is this? What is this marrow doing near me?
That marrow near you is
Yeah.
fighting, trying to hit Toss.
And a spectral toss is trying to hit it.
I say, it's time to take a nap now.
Nice.
So I'm interested to find out how sleep works in this edition. What's it say?
So sleep says each creature of your choice in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or have the incapacitated condition until the end of its next turn, at which point it must repeat the save. If the target fails the second save, the target has the unconscious condition for the duration. The spell ends on a target if it takes damage or someone within 5 feet of it takes an action to shake it out of the spell's effect. Creatures that don't sleep, such as elves, or that have immunity to the exhaustion condition, automatically succeed on a save against the spell.
Wow, it's just a saving throw now. There's no limitations on hit points or...
Yep,
Yes,
way better.
exactly.
Way better. Well, he failed his saving
I-
throw, so he is incapacitated.
Hell yeah. I also
Yeah,
forgot
he's
that
med
I hit
too. I have
Byrak
that.
with the guiding bolt, and the next attack on him does have advantage. But you also need to remove prone from Byrak.
Oh, yes, I do.
Hello, Selene. I didn't know you had wings. They're very nice. He's taking a nap now as I'm running past you and leaping behind the crates.
Below me, yeah.
Well, seeing the food trying to take away my target, I'm going to start shooting at the food. So, let's see here. Attack. I already have advantage on Byron, right? Yes, I do.
Yes, you do.
So, what happened? And it hits. Awesome. And I duck back down.
Perfect.
Dip toss. Skipped toss.
Oh, it did skip Toss. Toss, you're up. Don't fuck me, Toss.
No promises.
Kill him! Kill him!
Do I have advantage?
Why would you have advantage?
You
Oh,
have
yes,
an
you have
effect on
advantage.
yourself that says granted attack.
No, that's something different.
Oh.
But the guiding bolt is still active.
No.
I'm not sure because I think
Him
him
just
also
attacked
used
him.
an advantage thing,
Oh,
but
okay.
oh, really? He said he already had advantage, so I wasn't sure.
It doesn't matter. The next attack
no,
gets
yeah.
uses up the effect.
Ah,
Damn.
sad.
It's like I wasn't even meant to swing at that guy.
Oh, sounds like you should try again.
Well, your
With
tag
the right
is
target.
I
not
missed,
going to hit.
yeah.
Yay.
All right, I'm done.
Now Arnok, who what's the range on this? 120 feet. Hell yeah. Boom! His arcane burst
Did you just set the grease on fire?
No.
Is that what happening? Is that what you said, ba-boom? Oh, because it was grease. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, it's not flammable.
Yeah, grease isn't flammable.
Explodes this guy into chunks. That guy just pops, just red mist. Kaylin, you're up.
Can I roll an arcana to see what spell he just cast?
Sure.
Alright, Kalen's going to move.
Never mind.
No idea.
So that should be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right? Maybe
Oh.
30, because I climbed up the dock.
Well, going through Virax squares will be difficult terrain. Going through, or you can't go through Virax
No,
squares.
it's going around. It's going
He's-
around, but it makes it straight.
What?
He can, in
Like
theory,
what?
go through their square because he's smaller,
Okay, there's 10 foot.
So 10 feet,
but it would be difficult terrain.
5 feet.
15 foot.
You can't mess.
Another 10 foot.
25 foot.
Nice.
Now I'm going to swing
And I believe you now have the high ground.
There's no high ground on the dock.
Over, Anakin.
He's just the same height as the Virac now.
Hey, that's a hit.
Let's go!
How does everybody look here? Haas, you haven't taken any damage, have you?
Who?
One besides my temporaries.
Okay, cool. So let's get this started. I'm going to burn a Divine Smite.
Okay.
Oh, let's go. Nice.
And I am going to push him 10 feet directly away from me.
With
Oh.
With
Weapon
my
mastery.
Warhammer.
Yeah, as far as I know, Warhammers don't have the push ability.
Yeah, it
It's
does.
weapon mastery. Like my sap.
Yeah, when he's asking what from, he's not asking if it's because of your weapon. He's asking because of any
Yeah,
feats
what is
or
giving
features
you
you
the
have.
push?
It's weapon mastery
ahead.
from his feat from 2024.
Perfect.
It's not a feat. All weapons have them. Fighters and other martial characters can use them.
The question still holds. Thank you for answering.
Yeah, weapon mastery. Warhammer. Push. Moves them 10 feet away from me, directly away from me.
Get fucked.
Why doesn't your weapon mastery say anything about push?
That's if you can look on my sheet because I have it on mine too. You got to open the cog and
Oh, I
click if
see.
you
I
have
see. It's,
mastery
there's a mastery thing for each weapon.
for each weapon, right?
What the fuck?
Yeah, remember that's how fucking Bird is always making me make all those saves every turn.
A creature of large or smaller. Oh.
Okay.
So it should be a straight line, 10 feet.
Well, you would think so, but we've been very finicky about what squares I'm allowed to enter
Well,
because I
That's,
can't enter Toss's square.
Yes, you can.
5,
If
but
you
then you
force
can go
them.
diagonal 5.
It's weird.
I can't occupy one of your squares, but when it benefits you, I can occupy one of your squares.
No, 5 to the right like that, and then 5 diagonal down. Yeah.
Yeah, that I'm fine with.
Yeah, that was right.
Get him, Azrael.
He has
Oh, no, that's
entered.
Greece.
No, it's
Fuck.
Greece.
And I think we were more saying that you can pass through our squares because he's large and we're medium, but you can't occupy the same square.
No, enemies
You
cannot
can't
pass
pass
through each other's
through,
squares.
right. Unless you have an ability.
Do small creatures have that ability then? Because we discussed
Some-
it in the last
Some
edition.
tiny creatures do.
Yeah.
See, the rule is you can't willingly enter somebody's space, but you can be forced into somebody's space.
No, we're not doing that. I don't force you into overlapping positions. You don't force me into overlapping positions. With enemies.
Oh, it's 2 sizes larger or smaller. Okay, I see.
We still got him. We're still effective.
Yeah.
Good damage, too.
Hit, damage, push. Anything else? Well, you did a move.
Yeah, he needs to make dexterity saving throw for being in Greece.
Does he make it on entering or on leaving? Or
On
end of his
entering.
turn or when he enters, right?
At the end of his turn.
There's nothing about when he enters?
When he enters also.
Let me just double check real quick. Grease. It says it turns into difficult terrain. When the grease appears, each creature standing on a dex saving throw or fall prone. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must succeed.
Drop the
Or
saving
fall
throw on him. Fails and goes prone.
Nice.
A lot of value in this spell. Damn.
Nice.
Good teamwork, guys.
I guess the push works better than I thought it would, Josh.
I was wondering if you were suddenly having second thoughts about possibly switching.
So
Oh, what does that do?
the hands of the clock start spinning in my eyes, and I am to do.
I saw that
Oh,
at 20.
that's
I saw it
so
at 20 first.
sad. Did you see that? That was sad.
It was, I agree.
And I guess that's pretty much all I got.
Good move.
Food.
Not that you need to. You're pretty secure where you are.
I'm pretty good. I'm good. It's only a matter of time.
I'm going to bonus action. Do the smacky smack. Oh my fucking
Miss.
god! I'm fucking
You have
special
advantage with
toss
that.
sucks ass.
You have advantage on that hit.
On Mara? What?
Yeah. I don't know. I forgot to put it on there, but I mean, he has a sleep spell on him. I think he's incapacitated, prone.
Oh.
Did he do his second? The next. I'm sorry.
He
On the
does it on
sleep
his
spell,
turn.
he's supposed to do a save. Oh, okay. Never mind then. I got
Yeah,
it.
at the end of his turn. He's incapacitated is what he is right now.
Okay, and then he turns unconscious if he's on his end of his turn. Got
Correct.
it. I couldn't remember. I also have that spell. I thought that was kind of cool.
I'm
I thought
gonna
about it.
move 5 feet here. Yeah, prove that real quick. 25 feet here. I'm still 30 feet up in the air. And I am going to ready guiding bolt. And I'm gonna ready it to shoot Virak right before Toss's turn. If I can do that.
Sure.
Cool. I'll be right back. My puppy's freaking out.
You want to hit me with that saving throw again, Mark? For that sleep?
On what?
Well, if he took damage, it's done.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, if he takes damage.
Oh, so I will stand up and shit, 30 feet up.
Yeah, that's right.
5 foot, my max amount of movement. And then a dash. 5 foot, 10 foot. Done. This marrow. Dunk. Virak stands 5'10". $15, $20.
I'm back.
That does provoke on you, Toss.
I don't know why I had advantage, but
I don't know.
a 12 still hits.
Yes.
Yes, says Virak is prone.
Oh, let me get rid
Oh,
of that.
that's fine. Seven damage and sapped.
7 damage and sap. Sap just means I have disadvantage on my next attack, right?
Yep.
Bonus action. She transforms back into a whale.
Yep.
What is she swimming underneath the boat?
Yeah.
Okay, that doesn't seem
Okay. So
realistic.
I
But
can't
okay.
She changed back into a whale and dove under the boat to get away.
You're a Navy man. How much draft do you think is underneath the boat?
At shore.
Well, not enough for the
Didn't
boat
she
to
already
be there,
move?
so.
Just
Handy
saying.
physics.
Just saying. You're a Navy man. You should know better.
What I do know. What did I close it again? I did.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
Oops, where's that spell? Now, if I have Grease as my Magic Initiate spell, I have it again. I should have it as a. I should have it as a saved saved spell, right?
Always prepared, yes.
Then, yeah. Grease. What? It doesn't matter. He's that's no difficult terrain.
You hitting this?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Him, you are up.
Well,
I will be right back.
well, being as Virek is now missing from my view, there's only one thing left, so I'm going to start working on that one.
Should we take him alive?
Sure.
I can cast sleep on him again. He only has like a 5-foot movement range, so he can't go anywhere in the middle of that grease.
Okay. And then I shall hide again.
He's got 10 feet.
Which makes
He had
it
5 before because he stood up
Toss's
from
turn.
prone.
What was that?
They got 10 movement speed on land. He
Oh,
said
they
5
do.
earlier because he had to stand up from prone.
Oh, okay. Well, he's in.
Are we trying to take this one alive?
Well, he like I said, he's in difficult terrain, so he can't move. He can't go anywhere. Even if he
back. What did
dashes.
we do?
Well, he has a movement speed of 10, so if he dashed, he'd have 20, which would allow him to get through 2 squares of difficult terrain.
So we're considering taking this guy alive.
Ah.
Which would have totally worked if he would have been asleep, but
Could someone fix that 10-foot square?
Dun.
Since we're trying to take him alive, I will stop right there, dropping my flail to the ground, my sensor flail, and I will draw my whip.
A whip?
Yeah!
That's definitely a hit. What's that do?
Reduces his movement speed by 10. And 5 slashing. I didn't drop the damage on him, so you got to put the damage on him.
5 slashing damage. 2
5
more
slashing,
ones.
and he is slowed.
He looks rough.
He's just flopping in a pile of grease. We're about to fry him up.
Yeah. Is that your turn? Oh.
Yeah.
Selene.
Oh.
Yeah, my condition for the ready went away.
Are you sure? Your condition for the ready was before Toss attacked.
Was to shoot on Virek right before Toss's turn.
That's true.
All right. Get rid of your spell slot.
Yep. It sucks. Is what it is, though.
Where is this boy? There he is. He stands with magical energy dancing on his fingertips, ready in a spell. In case he moves on you, toss. Kaylin, you are up.
All right. Kalen's going to move one over. Hey, what happened to my were-tiger that was right there?
He's not right there. He's with Virak.
He's dead.
I just forgot to move him with
Somebody-
Virak.
Yeah, he was holding the body when you pushed him.
All right. Did he drop his greatsword in the water?
No. He transforms with
And-
it. Becomes a part of him. She. Sorry.
And then swam under a ship that was because of D&D.
D&D
D&D
physics.
magic.
Oh.
D&D physics.
Oh, somebody deleted
Well,
the ship to try to expose him?
That's funny.
Like, screw this magical invisible ship. I if we're trying to keep him alive,
I deleted all my drawings by accident.
I don't know.
It's for the best. It causes lag.
Gosh darn.
Well, he's in critical and he can't move, so we're probably gonna be able
Pretty
to
good.
take him captive.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I guess I want to fly over there and then, well, I don't want to do anything to hurt him, right? So I guess that's about it right there. Because I don't have anything that'll be helpful.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
That cloud of chef knives probably isn't gonna.
I changed my mind. Yeah,
Keep
don't
that.
use the chef knives. Just leave it over there. Don't let it mess with us. I'm going to wait. I'm within 60. Hold on. Sorry. Control. Yeah. So let me just boom. Why did it?
It said you went to sleep. I don't know why.
No, it didn't. You're so
It
funny.
says Azrael main sleep.
Wait, what's
sleep.
that mean? I said it says, oh, okay. Just saying. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny. Oh, that's some bullshiznizzle. What? So he's that did nothing.
He's wise as fuck.
Correct.
What? Yeah, he didn't do anything then, I guess.
There we go. Thank you, man. That was killing me.
Yeah, me too.
Oh. All right, so hey, it's a sphere. It's a 5-foot sphere. I need a 5-foot sphere just like sitting there, I guess. Yeah.
You know how to do that?
He's saved though, so he's not sleepy. I don't know because it says it's a concentration one, so it's always up like the for a minute.
Well, then
So-
the cloud's gone. Then the chef knives are gone.
Yeah, that's fine. The chef knives can go then. That's fine.
A 5-foot sphere
it's
or a
supposed-
5-foot radius sphere?
It says
5-foot
a
radius
5-foot
sphere.
radius
Okay.
sphere. Oh, it's supposed to be over Murrow. but he succeeded, so I don't think anything happens to him.
Oh, that was a sleep?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he saves. Nothing happens.
Okay, but it's still up for a minute, so I can do it again, right? Next time.
I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe. Depends on if they make the save that you're immune to it for a while or not.
Save succeed on a wisdom saving throw or having. Okay. Repeat the save. If the target fails on the. Oh no! So it's only spell ends on the target if it takes damage. Or so.
Yeah, the sphere goes away. The sphere's
So
only
it's
when you
this.
cast it. The up to 1 minute is if they fail.
Okay, so it's gone. Never mind. I lied. Okay, so we don't need it.
That's right. That's how you learn.
Whoops.
Okay, thanks. That's where I was not quite getting exactly what. Yeah, I was having some issues comprehension. Sorry about that. Okay, I tried. Ta-da! Grease though.
So Len is going to move 30 feet.
Hi, little baby.
She's going to scout a little bit.
Hi, little baby.
Then she's going to
Hi,
dash
little
30
baby.
feet.
Hi.
And she's 30 feet in the air still, just overlooking the water, seeing if she can spot Virax by chance.
Hi, little baby. Yeah. 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 Hi, little baby. Hi.
That your turn?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot to add my worship modifier to my AC now because I have my Arbor of the Faithful.
My Marrow 1 stands up. That's half his movement. Now he has 5
He's
feet
got
of
no movement.
But
He
you
has
have
no
reduced his
movement.
movement.
He is still prone because he has no movement.
No movement. I thought he had slow.
Yeah. His speed, the slow mastery reduces his speed by 10 feet, which you said was his speed. So he has a 0-foot
So
speed.
he has no movement.
So he's
Nice.
not standing up.
Not it.
All he does is flop.
Yeah, he's just flopping in the grease.
A fish out of water.
Nobody within 5 feet of him. So yeah, you're done. This one is already dove out of the sight, so you can just be gone now. As he you see as Virak, Selen, from your height, you can see as Virak comes out from the back of the boat in the water, just a large killer whale swimming at 30 feet below the surface. And Kajin in his were-tiger form in his mouth being hauled in front of him as he's just going.
God, he's eating him! Oh my god.
Maybe he'll accidentally eat him.
Alrighty. Basically, unless you guys have a way to try to catch the underwater zooming away killer whale, you guys have captured this marrow.
Nice.
I can still shoot Virax, but maybe it's best I let it go.
You guys can remain in initiative and try, or you can drop out of initiative and have your prize.
Okay, well, I'm going to cast Sleep on this marrow just so he's compliant.
Just remember, this is the start of a day.
Yeah, the very beginning of the day.
I mean, we could have other things that might need spell slots.
Okay, well, yeah, because that would have been my last first level spell. Otherwise, I'm tapped out.
All right. I think it's best that we get out of initiative. I mean, we're only going to have our last first level spells, but at least it's some. Any opposed to ending initiative?
Nope.
With it.
All right. We're ending initiative.
All right, you guys have captured this marrow. How do you
Speak
want to?
common.
Let me make sure for sure. No, it gurgles at you, snaps at you with its teeth, struggles against whatever bonds you guys put on it.
Be cool to close the map.
Yeah, we're done with it.
Selene will land a side toss. Her wings vanishing completely.
I would
wanting
also
to
land over by them.
Yeah.
Instead of sitting up in the air. Yeah.
We are wanting to interrogate it. Does it even speak? The fuck was
Maybe
that?
Arnok has some magic that can help us.
We can look back in the lab for a scroll or potion or something. I don't know if I have anything or not, but perhaps we can find something. But I don't want to take that into my lab.
Not even to study for the next time they come?
Maybe if it couldn't move ever again, then I would let it in my lab.
Well, we could take it close to your lab and see if you have magics that would help communicate.
I'm sure that we could bring it to the courtyard of Tidewatch Castle, and then we could go up to the lab and let the guards guard.
Then it will be done.
I can communicate with it.
Can
Nice.
I would be more than willing to help you search your lab for things.
Gives you a little bit of a side-eyed look, brow furrowed.
Not my things. You said that you can try to speak with it, Simon?
I have one last spell that I can use to speak with it. Yeah. Did you see me when I cast grease and I immobilized it? I really like that. He stands there. He's excited. clapped hands on
I-
hips.
I did see it. You did a very good job.
Did you? The tiger bit me. I don't know. You might have to kill me, or I might have to exile myself to the jungles when I transform into a tiger.
Toss just starts stabbing Zemo. No.
I knew. Again, he's excited. He's bouncing from one foot to. I knew he was a charlatan. The first time he said I was doing the snake greeting wrong. I knew it.
Well, let's get this one to a secure place, and then we can interrogate him. And Selene will turn on her heels and start making her way towards that courtyard.
Yeah, doesn't the don't they have like, aren't there constables or something like that? I mean, they, all they have is just like a bunch of dockhands that got slaughtered. Don't they have like a constable? Some kind of law enforcement?
There's a town guard type of thing. There are soldiers who work at Tides Watch Castle that are in the employ there. They're guards of the castle. The Lord's guards.
There should be
Plus,
there
there's
should be a
town
dungeon
guard.
underneath.
Yeah.
There should be a dungeon underneath the castle, right?
Yes.
Or an oubliette.
I go there.
Love oubliette.
And him also is apparently looking to eat the fish. The ones that are dead.
Zemo points at the marrow, right? Again, not looking directly at it. And he says, I retract my invitation to share my liver. I don't think he understands what I'm saying just yet, but he will. He'll understand it. The gravity of his situation has not set in yet.
We take him away.
You do so.
We throw him in the dungeon.
Ben, just so you know, I removed the arrow from your inventory.
Oh, I already put it at 0 anyway, so.
What was this guy's game plan, anyways? I mean, he had us retrieve the and set up for an ambush, and then he
was overconfident, really. He thought that as long as he could trick you into thinking you had the weapon that would take him out instantly, and you didn't know about Virak, that they could overwhelm you. Like, you'd think the first shot was going to kill him, and it wouldn't do that much, and he'd still be in the fight. And then Virak shows up, and together they overwhelm the group. But you guys were a little bit better than he thought.
Mm-hmm. I was right. The second he started, the first time he prowled, I knew. He was like, oh, fuck, I gotta go.
His first exchange with Toss, and he was like, fuck no.
There's that Iron Man meme. Not a great plan.
Yeah.
Well, he was from an inferior lineage. Of course I was able to dispatch
him. You did really well. I saw everything from my vantage point. Yeah. You did really well. Did you see what I did? I cast
I'll be right back.
spells. Did you see? I cast grace, and I used fire. I never used fire before.
Yes, I did see that.
So as you guys are making your way back to Tides Watch Castle, the local population, many of which were dock workers on here until a few seconds ago, have seen the results of this fight and are cheering. as you guys walk past, bundling your captive as you go.
I'm sure Toss is probably just is able to drag that thing by himself.
I don't know if Toss is going to want to do that. One of the things that's happening is the crowd of people are starting to press in on you guys, and like people are patting Kaylin on the shoulder really hard, shaking Azriel's hand. Zemo, they're staying away from you.
Yes, as they should, because
But
crowds make me nervous.
Several people have walked right up to Selene and are reaching out to touch her in gratitude, not in any kind of haste. But I don't know how you two plan on reacting to those kinds of situations.
Well, they saw the battle?
Yeah, their whole town was watching from afar.
Because we had angelic beings flying around.
Yeah.
An angel.
2.
Angels.
Yeah, I'll interpose myself. Keep your distance.
They would back up as soon as you put yourself in their path. Although one reaches out and pats you on the shoulder and says, Thank you. Very nervously.
A short grunt.
As you guys make it back to Tide's Watch, the castle guard would take your prisoner and do what you wish with it. They can either stand guard in the courtyard itself or take it down to the cells. Which would you guys prefer?
Well, if we want it to live, we need to keep it out of the sunlight and keep it moist.
The sails are damp. They are under the castle, beneath the waves. It stays damp down there.
If we want to torture it, however, we would put it under. We would keep it in the daylight, in the sun. Zemo is not one for torture. You can see Zemo has busted out his diary. Dear diary, I am now a were creature and must be killed or go into exile. It was nice knowing you.
We need some clarity on that. Do we know that he's cursed? Do we know of were creatures' abilities? What's our knowledge on that? Is his fucking arm like foaming?
Yeah, am I foaming at the mouth? Do I need like 16 shots in the stomach? Is that how that works?
Foaming at the eye?
I guess Chuck has checked out.
Sorry, I was muted. You guys can make a history check with disadvantage to see if you know, or you can make an argument for a different skill check if you want to try to get away from the disadvantage, but I don't know how you would. They're pretty rare life form.
Nope.
So that's when I would get a 20. Ironically, I got the same freaking scores I got last time without the disadvantage.
So far, 13 is the highest.
I'm going to guess I assume I know everything on this.
Protoss coming in with the clutch.
Clutch 13.
Yes, clutch 13.
I got a 16.
A 16.
It's been around a long time, yo.
You know that it is not a natural
Hold on
disease.
before you go any further. Would that be considered a success or fail?
A 16 is a success. What's that?
If I use tactical mind and it succeeds, it
You get it back?
takes away. No, if it fails, I get it back. I just have different names for different abilities, so to click it off on my sheet, it puts that in the chat.
What does synthetic reconstruction do? If it succeeds, you get to do something?
Well, they both work off of second wind.
Oh, okay.
So since tactical mind succeeded, it cost me a use of second wind.
Okay. So it's not a natural disease. It's more curse than anything else. And whether or not he has it, you can't tell by looking. But if he were to fall in battle,
I'm back.
it would trigger the curse.
What?
I shall go into exile into the forest and hunt like a predator.
Think it best we keep an eye on you until further effects become noticeable.
His head cranks to one side. His looking directly at you. He's all, yeah. It's best you do. I could be a tiger. Because he rolled a 1, so he assumes he knows what he's talking. All of the misinformation about lycanthropy is totally real to him. I've said goodbye to my diary. As a were-tiger, I won't be able to read or write anymore.
If I can turn everyone's attention to the Facebook group chat. This is how I imagine his tiger form would be with these giant ass fucking eyes.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm. Little demon hunter.
Arnok turns to Zemo and says, well, regardless of your feline possibilities, you said you could do something to speak with him?
I can.
Do we want to put him down below and then speak to him, or just speak to him here and then go to the lab?
I don't know.
We should speak to him while he is in the cell.
He turns to the guards, waves a hand and says, take this monstrosity below. Lock him in a cell. We'll be there at our leisure. And they grab it and drag it down through a gated barred door and out of sight. And about that time, a page boy comes running up, maybe 13 years old, out of breath, running across the courtyard. Wizard Arnok, and your friends, Lord Ethelbaum insists that with the victory that your friends have had today, you and your friends, that he shall throw a feast in your guys' honor tonight at 6:00. Please, don't be late. I'm sure
What-
that we're all going to be doing tons of work to get it ready in that short amount of time.
What do tigers eat? I don't know.
Meat. Probably.
I
Eat
shall
what
have.
him eats.
I shall have meat as I prepare for my transformation.
Raw meat, specifically.
The 12-year-old boy looks a little bit concerned about that last sentence, but he
She
nods and
said that
runs
more as a
back
warning
off.
to Zemo. No. She said that more as a warning to Zemo. Like, no. It's raw meat is what they eat. Jesus.
I don't know if I like raw meat. Are you sure that tigers eat raw meat?
Mhm.
I don't know
I
if I
have
like
read
that.
it in my books. Most animals with pointy teeth eat raw meat.
I will have pointy teeth. And he starts feeling his
Ew.
his canines with his thumb and his forefinger. I shall have pointy teeth.
Arnok turns to Selene, bows slightly.
Yeah, he probably saw me for sure when I had my wings out.
Yeah. It's just, Your Holiness, I would very much be...
Is there anyone else around for this?
Not really. It's just you guys. There's a few guards in the courtyard, but they're not within earshot.
Okay.
I would be most privileged and honored if you would spend the afternoon in my lab where you could be kept safe.
Selene will look at Toss. I am safest wherever my companion is.
All of you
I
are
shall-
welcome.
Oh yes, I will definitely wish to guard her while in your lab.
Totally.
So I kind of motion towards or move towards Arnok and I say, I told you I was on a secret mission. Now I'm doomed.
I could
To be-
tinker around in your
to-
lab.
To be exiled into the forest.
So he leads you guys up to the lab. He's a little bit concerned about Zemo and his sudden morose mood. But he leads you guys up to the lab. And then he gives you guys a short speech, in which he basically offers his services as an enchanter to your group, and the use of this lab to you as payment for the aid that you have given to Tide's Watch, or Tide's... What the fuck city is this? Tide? Zephyr Tide. But he would get you guys whatever you wish for food and drink as the time passes by. You guys can either spend the afternoon here until the feast tonight, or you can go and question that thing down in the basement, or go to Callaway Manor. Whatever you guys want to do.
I, for a time at least, would like to see if there is any books in Arnok's library inside, like his lab, to see if there is anything on were-tigers at all.
Sure, you could
To do some independent research.
do that.
What do you need from me?
Let's take a short rest so I can gain back some.
Yeah, you guys
spell
can short
slots.
rest right now if you wish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, if you
I'll also
got
do that during this time, but yeah.
comprehend languages, that's a ritual, so you won't need a slot for that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do I gain any spell slots back on short
You are right.
rests
It is a
as a
Nope.
sorceress?
Only wizard. You
Hmm.
get.
Okay, I didn't
got
think
spell
so. It's
slots.
just the wizard, right? Or like I remember druid too.
And
stuff.
I can.
Okay, just double check.
How many spell slots do I get back?
Half your level, so a first.
I get a first level spell. Okay, sweet. I'm excited about that.
You could change cantrips on a short rest too.
What do you need from me, Dad, to do my research?
History check at disadvantage.
Okay, now I'm guidancing myself. And how dare you?
Go ahead.
Tower or no?
No.
Okay.
Oh. Not a 15. Yeah.
19.
+4.
Oh, yes. 19. For some reason, I was adding the 4 to the 11. I wasn't even looking at the fact that you already had a +4 on there. So yeah, 19. The curse is you find a book on lycanthropy entirely, and under subsection you find that tigers are often a type of lycanthrope, and that the curse from the bite of a were-tiger is not guaranteed, but can impart a magical curse that remains dormant with no side effects until a person becomes unconscious.
So until he sleeps?
Yeah, technically, it's 0 hit points unconsciousness, so until they fall in battle, type of thing.
Good thing he has tons of those.
Yeah. So right now, you guys know he's been bitten, but nobody knows whether or not the curse has been imparted, and you won't know unless you have a way to detect it, or he falls in battle and we see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Does it go into any details about were-tiger like behaviors, things like that?
Yeah, normally they are guardians of something.
Oh.
They can assume 3 forms: their original form, their hybrid form, which you've seen, and a full tiger form, which seems to be, as you're looking at this book, the norm for all types of lycanthropes. Which gives you some, even though you can't find anything on a werewell in this book, it does give you some insight into the likely aspects of Virak as well. That likely Virak is another Yuan-Ti of some sort, and can assume both the orca and the hybrid form.
Does it talk about with the guardian thing? Does it talk about like what kind of things they are guardians over, or?
Oops.
Sloan's trying to get an idea of in what ways will this change Zemo the person, not physically.
Zemo is he doesn't have to do any research. Everything about this curse, and he's busy writing in his odd diary goodbye again.
There are some examples in the book of things that they are known to have protected in the past. There's a mention of one that protected a symbol of rulership deep in the Yonti jungles in the Coil. There is a brief story of a weretagger from the past who protected a patch of jungle that he would challenge anybody who entered it. It doesn't explain why that was being protected, but it was. There's one that protected a magical plant at one point in time, and a mythical fountain in the south once had a were-tiger guardian.
Oh. Okay. Cool. I will have an intervention with Zemo to discuss these things. And Sloan be like, well, you see, this does not mean that you will necessarily be bad.
It doesn't.
Well, we don't know for sure, but apparently they act as guardians to many things.
Oh.
So, to me, that indicates a want to protect. So this could be a good thing. But we will still keep an eye on it.
I won't have to go into exile into the forest.
You might not have to.
Oh.
We'll take precautions before your first change or around that time. We'll see.
You can see that he looks kind of disappointed at that.
We could knock him unconscious right now, see what happens.
We all just kill Zemo. That'd be funny, dude. Selena's gonna pocket that book. Pop it into her satchel.
Okay. As
She's
soon as
not
you put
hiding
it in
it.
your
She's
pocket,
like, this is mine.
Arnok raises a brow and a hand and looks like he's going to say something, and then looks into your eyes, reconsiders, stays silent.
She's not trying to like be intimidating or anything. She just seems very accomplished with herself. She was like, yeah, I found something. This is mine now.
Yeah, Arnok was like, that's my book. You can't... she's
Maybe
the
you can.
Oracle.
She can.
I told you I was on a secret mission. Oh wait, I already told you that.
You didn't tell me how secret this mission should be.
Oh yeah,
And should you?
it was secret.
I will take a short rest. I don't know if
I
that
already
does
gave
anything for
everybody
me
a
right
short
now. But...
rest.
Oh, okay, cool. I wasn't sure.
High Administrative Razzle sent me and him to find the Oracle. Come to find out, she's an angel.
An angel?
I think he's referring to my wings from earlier.
Angel wings.
But I'm not an angel, though.
I would assume that both you and you, Azrael, I saw yours as well. Do both of you have celestial blood? I assume the Oracle would be ties to the divine, but I did not know about you, Gnome.
Oh, you didn't? I did.
I don't think she's a gnome.
No. She's,
I'm not a gnome.
She's an angel. I saw it with my own eye. She's got wings.
The signs
We don't know about any other
stand out if
deities,
you
do
know
we?
what you're looking for. The silvery sheen to her skin, her golden irises. Are they golden or silver? Or maybe no, golden freckles.
Yeah, the bronzy gold.
We don't know about any other gods that exist except for the concordance, right?
Correct.
Oh man. So yeah, Selene will be like, she's like me, but in a different way. She is still touched by the concordance, most certainly.
It does run in
feel
family lines, I know that.
more runs
but
in. I was just going to say, I feel there's a lot that runs in my family that I don't even know about.
Oh, has it been some time since the celestial blood has manifested in your family?
As far as I know.
It's been generations, according to your father, anyway.
Yeah.
Now,
Long before
how does that
time.
work, Chuck? Since we are cut off from the we are cut off from the celestial heavens, but how does that work?
Asimars are.
And do we know that?
The trait comes and goes through generations. With some families having it be more prevalent than others. But it doesn't mean that you like mated with a angel or anything like that. As with tieflings, like simply making a strong oath to a devil can result in a tiefling baby. Having interactions with a celestial can result in a Aasimar baby. It's just being in the presence of the divine or the infernal in a substantial way that can cause it.
That being said, Aasimars can be the direct descendant, but yeah, it's circumstantial.
So, Selene is easy. She's the oracle. Obviously, there's a lot of divinity involved with being the mouthpiece of the gods.
It just seems to run somewhere along in the family line.
Fascinating. That is good to know. I did think you were a bit tall for a gnome, but, it happens from time to time.
How tall is she?
4'8" I am.
Oh, she's tall.
She towers over her father.
It's little.
About that time, a knock comes on the door at the door. Doof, doof, doof. And Arnok will wave a hand, and the door creaks open. He says, "Yes, yes." And a well-dressed man in his 30s, wearing all black, black cap that's kind of squarish with a bit of a dome on top, long robes, clean-shaven face, but straight black hair down to his jawbone. And he steps in and bows to Arnok. And he says, "Lord Ethelbald has summoned thee, Wizard Arnok, and your friends, your companions. If you would follow me, please, we will give audience." Arnok nods and turns to the rest of you. "We should go. If Lord Ethelbald has summoned us, we should go right away."
Selene will kind of lean towards Arnok for a second and make sure he knows that nobody can know that she's the Oracle. Okay, don't tell my secret, dude.
As you lean in, he gives you a gentle smile, reaches up to the hem of your hood, and pulls it down just slightly.
Or
He then leads you guys through some corridors, back down to the ground floor, but not in the courtyard. And as you guys approach, the man in black goes in first and shuts the door behind him. And then you can hear him on the other side announce the wizard Arnok and company. And the door then reopens, and Arnok strides confidently through the doors.
We follow. I follow.
yep. Mm-hmm.
Follow Toss.
I'm at Toss's side.
The interior of this room has a tall ceiling, about 12 feet tall. Everything is stone. There are random lichens that make a patchwork of orange and brown on the northern wall, the wall closest to the sea, the pounding surf. It's about 35 feet wide and 50 feet long, and there is a gallery of chairs that take up most of that space. And many of those chairs have people sitting at them right now. The people sitting closest to the front of the gallery are more well-dressed than those sitting at the rear. And they are more numerous in the front than in the rear. But as you guys march down between down a center aisle between the two sides of the gallery, you see that there is a stone throne up ahead on a two-step dais that is about 6 feet wide at the very end, going the width of the whole room. And seated on that throne is a boy of about 15. He has a very scraggly 2-day growth of whiskers that refuses to fill in. A very skinny neck with a very sharp protruding Adam's apple. Well-kept short black hair and brown eyes. And he is in the finest of fashion. But he looks bored as he is twirling a royal circlet on one finger as you guys are walking down the aisle. Arnak stops just before the first step and gives a deep bow, motioning for all of you to do the same.
I stop just a moment. I stop feeling my teeth because Zemo is convinced that his teeth are getting sharper, and bows.
Celine doesn't even catch it. She's never bowed to a single person in her life.
Does she bow now?
Probably not.
Okay. As those of you who do bow, and those who don't. Lord Ethelbaum stops twirling his hand as the circlet continues around one more time and then falls down his forearm. And he stares at those of you not bowing with raised eyebrows. And then he says, "Rise, Arnak, and tell me, who are these companions of yours, and why are they insolent?" These companions are strangers to town, my lord. They came into town yesterday, and they spoke of an encounter with Kajin out on the open seas. They formulated a plan to defend our city, and we enacted it this morning. They were successful in driving Kajin off, maybe killing him, and in exposing his mount, Virak the Orca, as another of his kind.
I feel Zemo seems uncomfortable when he says another of his kind.
I suppose that they have earned the right to insolence then, if they have saved our town, as you say. You all probably deserve reward in riches, but my coffers are not full enough for that. I can offer you reward, though. And he reaches over to the side and pulls on a rope that's near, and you can hear a soft gong from somewhere beyond him in another room. And the door opens, and a servant comes out, carrying a silver tray with a silver dome on top of it, and marches up to the group, stopping in front of Selene and Toss, and bows his head while holding the platter out. Lid still on.
Selene will lift the lid.
There's a folded piece of parchment below and a small sack.
I unfold the parchment and look it over.
Reading it, it is a legal document. A title of ownership. A deed for Callaway Manor.
Oh. Yeah!
What's in the sack?
Yeah.
Inside the sack are 6 rubies with an inner light, about the size of a thumbnail. Arnak, seeing the rubies, raises an eyebrow and says, "Ah, I believe you'll find that those are keyed to the estate. Any of you should be able to place a locking ward upon the estate and keep all unwanted people, all people who do not have one of these chips, out."
And nothing else can get in?
I mean, not without extraordinary measures. It'll keep honest people out and discourage the dishonest, that's for sure.
Selene will fold the paper again, put it in her satchel, and then she'll start handing out the rubies to the rest of the party. And she'll say, "You are ever gracious, my lord."
He smiles at that. I'm glad you are satisfied with your reward. I'm told that you've already been made aware that I have declared a feast for this evening. You will be there and sit at the high table with me?
Of course.
In that case, you are free to go and enjoy your new home.
Before we go, the manor, would it be possible to have staff look after it? It requires much TLC and our hands are not built for such.
I'm sure if you hire some of the locals, they will serve as servants.
Very well. And Selene just nods her head and thanks and turns around. She heads out. He said she could leave.
Yeah.
Toss follows.
I follow Toss.
Right, you guys head out. Arnak looks around and there's no windows. I can't tell what time it is. No matter. I'm sure there are several hours left before the feast is to start. You have a home. You have my lab. We also need to question that beast. When do you want to do that? Before the feast or after?
We should do it before.
Yeah.
Well, now seems like a good time for that then.
I agree.
Well, let us go down and have a chat. He leads you
Good as
guys
time as
down
any.
into the dungeons.
What were you trying to say, Kim?
As good as time as any. Good of time as any. I can't even talk right now. That's why I've been quiet. Sorry.
We go.
Yeah, you guys head down into the dungeons to the cell that it's being kept in. You can hear it raging as soon as you enter the cell block. Let's take a small break. I want to go grab some food and go to the bathroom real quick. And we'll come back here in like 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yay.
All right, so Arnak leads you guys down into the depths of the dungeon where you guys are brought to the cell, and the guards open the door, and you can see the rather large bestial mermaid-shaped creature has several manacles attached to its arms and a lot of chains wrapped around its body that have been spiked to the ground, locked into rings, stuff like that. They've heavily restrained this creature.
Do the thing, Zima.
Right. And he casts, he uses ritual comprehend.
All right. You finish with the ritual, cast the spell, and you can feel your mind expand as it takes hold on you.
He says,
What is, can you read it out to me, please? Comprehend languages. I just want to make sure.
Comprehend languages? Sure.
Yeah.
I hear a baby's.
There we go. For the duration, you understand the literal or see signed. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. It takes 1 minute to read 1 page of text. The spell doesn't decode symbols or secret messages.
That first part was you can understand all spoken language?
Yeah, for the duration, you understand the literal meaning of language here or see signed.
Your mic is cutting out every time you get to that part, but I got the meaning of it.
Oh, it must be the when I say the hard S's. Yeah. When you hear or see signed. So yeah,
as the spell takes effect, the gurgles of the creature turn into "Rip your gills out and feed them to your mate."
Well, I'd like you to know that my liver is not for sale. And then I turn to the rest of the group. Right. What do you wish to communicate with this creature?
Does it allow you to communicate in other languages to them?
I would assume that I can communicate with...
It allows you to understand, comprehend. Does it allow you to speak?
Good question.
I don't think so, but
You understand the literal meaning of any language that you hear. Yeah.
James, I'm quite certain the spell you were looking for was tongues. Sorry, I didn't mean James. I meant Mark. I'm getting I need more sleep.
I have comprehend languages. I guess is tongues a different? I guess
It's a
you're
different
right.
Yes.
spell.
Tongues is
It,
a
it,
different
it is,
spell.
but it's way higher level. It's like 4, I believe.
How do you spell tongues?
Tongues.
Looking for it. I don't see it.
I don't even know if that's in 5e. But I knew if it
Huh?
was, it's higher level.
Surely it
I
is.
knew it is. I'm not saying it's not. I'm unsure of it.
I found it.
But it's
The spell
definitely
grants the
beyond
creature
that.
you touch the ability to understand any spoken or sign language that it hears or sees. Moreover, when the target communicates by speaking or signing, any creature that knows
Level
at least
3.
one language. What?
It's a level 3 divination spell.
Oh,
What
tongues
was
is a
that?
level 3. Okay. So
Yeah, I know. He was just looking it up and he couldn't find it, so I was reading it for him.
I can't find it.
Level 3
D&D 5e,
divination.
2024, tongues.
oh, okay. Alrighty. I was spelling it as the British spell it.
34
So you asked
in
how to
the
spell it and
book.
then spelled it differently.
Oh, I thought I opened the spell sheet. I opened the skill sheet. I was like, why is it so short?
Yeah. Yeah. I was spelling like the British spell it. My bad.
Well, we told you how to spell it. What do you mean?
He just gets too into being Zemo.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Can't.
So yeah, you
That is
can
a-
understand what it says, but it can't understand what you say.
That is a future spell that I can. That I will have to. I'll have to. I said I can understand everything he says, but it's communication might be only one way.
As what?
You may speak to it. It is unknowable if it understands our language. So I ask it in common. I'm like, "Do you understand our language?"
My brethren will come and rip you to shreds to rescue me. You should let me go immediately.
Can't you just cast tongues again, but touch him? Because
He doesn't have
then
tongues.
he would. Oh, that's right. Never mind. Never mind. I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. I
It
got it.
does have comprehend languages, though. Is that only on self?
That's what I was trying to think. I forgot. Comprehend. I looked up the wrong one. My bad.
Sorry for the barking. The pizza delivery guy's here, so my dog's freaking out.
Is tongues self? What's the?
It's self only.
Oh, okay.
Duration 1 hour.
Oh yeah. Dang.
That was a good idea, though, Kim.
Yeah. In common, I asked it. "Oh, you're not answering the question. Do you understand what? Do you understand my language? We can now communicate?"
These life forms must be simple-minded. They can't understand anything I'm saying.
So you do understand.
I wonder if I tried another language. And you do hear that it switches into another language, one dripping with demonic overtones.
Oh.
And it speaks in where is it? abyssal. Does anybody understand abyssal?
Well, I do now because I still have the spell going.
No, that one's
Can
not on my
anybody
list.
speak abyssal?
That's what it is. Can anybody speak it?
Yes. But it continues with, "Can you understand me now, you dim-witted, green-robed moron?"
I can understand you just fine.
Ah,
There's no reason to be difficult about it. After all, your master has now turned me into a monster like him. Soon I'll be joining you in the sea. It's only a matter of time.
you should release me now, or you will be joining me in the sea as a slave to our master.
It's a stretch, but what if I use common sign language?
So I turned to the rest of the group. I'm like, all right, what would you like me to? What information would you like me to convey? He can understand me. He can.
As you can try asking him where it is they all retreat to through the ocean, where their home base is.
Okay. I ask him.
Slim doesn't know that she can't understand.
We want to know where your where do you retreat to? Where's your lair?
I can't wait to drag you into the depths, back down where your head will pop from the pressure. Your eyes will never see light again. There, we shall feast upon your flesh.
Yes, of course. Just answer the question, please, if you don't mind. No reason to be difficult about it.
Come just a little closer, you squishy little morsel. I know how succulent your red blood is.
I'm sure. I'm very tasty after all, I believe. Your master did choose me as his victim, so it is possible I am tasty. But just answer the question, please, if you don't mind.
Release me! Release me! He starts shouting over and over as he thrashes against his chains.
I turn to the group. He's being very difficult.
What is he saying?
He's going on and on about how tasty I might be, which might be true. As you know, monsters find me very succulent. But he's shouting over and over to release him.
Release me!
I've told him not to be difficult, but I'm not sure if he understands that part.
So this guy seems a waste of time.
I'm not one for torture, but maybe Tos can use some of his incredible strength. Compliance is only is a matter of willpower, and if he doesn't have any, then he might be more willing to comply. So I've read.
Do we have a map? Does anyone have a map?
I have a rather detailed map in my lab.
Does it show the sea?
Just the theory. Where's my map?
I have it up.
the Sapphire Shores, Mistborn Bay, the Etheric Sea, Shimmertide Bay, all.
You can bring it. We can have him point at it. See if there's any information about where he points.
Ah, I see where you're going with this. Let me send for it. He sends a guard up to his lab. Takes about 10 minutes, but the guard comes running back, out of breath, and holds out a parchment, which he takes and unfurls, which is this very map that is in front of you, if you have it open. This
Just the normal map.
This is what I have, yes.
For Tide.
Zerathine.
No, the Zerathing, yeah.
We will. Selene will go over, point at the fucking thing, point at the map. Look at him questioningly.
As you step close to him, he shies away and gurgles something. Zemo, as he switches back into the first language, but his gurgling comes across to you as, "No, this one must stay back. Her blood, it sears with divinity."
Madame, it appears that he derives some unpleasantness from your near vicinity.
Oh. And Selene will take another step towards the thing.
It tries to
Trying to
shrink
gauge
back
what
more,
happens.
but it can't. It's up against the wall. It's trapped.
Does he seem like he's in pain?
It seems very not happy, but pain, that's not what you're seeing.
He's very uncomfortable by your
Fear.
presence.
Good. And Selene will get very close to it and hold up the map. Point at him and then point at the map.
And I say to the Marrow that it's as I mentioned, there's no reason to make this unpleasant. Just please comply if you don't mind.
It looks from Zemo to Selene a few times, back and forth. Looks at the map. What do they want? What do they want? This paper shows squiggles and shapes. What is it?
Point to where your lair is located. We wish to know. Where do you retreat to?
I must escape. These people they are stupid, moronic, idiotic. They know not anything.
I'm afraid there's no escape. You're here until such time as we decide to allow you to leave. Like I said, please, if you don't mind. There's no reason to make this unpleasant.
I must get back to the black depths of the point. I must get back.
And I mentioned that he said something about the black points of the depths. Does anybody know what that is?
I
ask him, where is this black points of the depths that you're referring?
Azrael, make a history check, please. Cool.
Skill checks are just not our thing today. Good grief.
They are not.
I'm kicking butt on him. I don't know what you're talking about.
My roll. My rolls are horrible today. Ugh.
I'm doing great.
Then why aren't you rolling history, huh?
Dad didn't ask me.
That's what I thought. Oh wait,
Dad, can I roll history?
No.
that didn't go
Nah.
the way I thought it was going to go.
Oh well. Well, we can keep him here until we know more. We can always research it.
And I come back to her. We can always come back. He's very defiant now, and very unhelpful. Rather rude, if you ask me.
Indeed. And so then we'll pat the fish man on top of the head. Pat, pat, then turn around. Go.
He winces as you do that.
I turn back to the marrow. We shall come back and have a conversation at a time. You being very unpleasant and rather rude.
Yeah, the first one I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna swallow your face whole.
I shall take that as a compliment.
It's the point of the Mistmore. It's that point. That's where his lair is.
Well, if it's the black point of the depths, then would that not mean it is very submerged?
My dinner's here, so I'll be right back.
So, Chuck.
Yeah.
So when I followed everyone into the room, I was munching on one of his dead companion's arms. Did he react at all to that?
No, because he didn't say it out loud.
Yeah, I just now saw that. But no, he would not react whatsoever to that. He's had that same snack from time to time.
Interesting. And I'm assuming he didn't comment on anything I said.
No.
Who's blipping the map?
It's me. It's me. This is where it is. The tip, the depth of the black point.
I suppose it is possible.
Point of the... Yeah. That's why he was having me do a history check. Yeah.
But for now, we can attend the feast and then learn more if we need to tonight and tomorrow.
It is entirely possible that I could facilitate communications, but probably not until tomorrow, Arnok says. I'm sure I have the ingredients needed for a potion that would give us the effects we are looking for.
Oh, very well. That will be perfect then. In the meantime, we feast and we sleep.
Of course, of course. With that, Arnok leaves the room, heads for his lab. You guys can do whatever you want. We can skip ahead to the feast if you want, or you guys can go do something else with the afternoon.
I wish you give Mark a minute to come back before we skip to the feast. Does anyone want to do anything else before we skip to the feast?
Thing I can think of.
Zemo is going to try his third attempt to say goodbye to his diary. He just can't get. He wants to get it perfect.
Your diary's all, bitch, bye.
He's now filled like 3 pages of goodbyes to his diary.
All right. The evening comes, and you guys prepare yourselves. You clean up as best as you can back at Callaway, and prepare yourselves for the feast. You don't have a lot of items, but the town did have a few clothing shops, so you can dress up for the feast if you wish to have spent some money on it. It wouldn't take more than a gold to buy a decent outfit.
All I have is a gold, so I'll wear what I have.
The feast itself is a rather demure affair. There are a few dozen people who have come to it, all nobles. There's none of the commoners that were at the audience earlier in the day. But there is a head table where you guys are provided seats. Lots of exotic seafood is brought in. There is some fruits and vegetables as well.
Is there any boiled meat? I have an ulcer and I don't want. I wish not to aggravate it.
They can provide that for you. It takes you a little longer to get your meal because they have to do it on the side, but they can provide that for you.
I've read all about ulcers. They're horrible.
You guys expected to see Arnok here, but he has not shown up for the feast. The first hour is just watching people arrive and a little bit of light entertainment as bards and jesters take to the center of the feasting hall and perform. Lord Ethelbaum is in a happy mood, it seems. He's laughing, and he has 2 or 3 local girls sitting around him at the center of the head table, who seem enthralled with him, or at least they're giggling like they're enthralled with him. He doesn't pay much attention to any of you at all. He seems more interested in his own little world at the moment. But the feast is good. The entertainment is good. After about an hour and a half, as your bellies are full, you can finally sit back and relax. Those of you who ate a lot can loosen your clothing around the belly area. They had several kinds of cheese that they put on the tables, Kaylin, including one that you were familiar with. It was the winner of last year's cheese-making competition back at Kragenval. You don't know how this small-time lord got a hold of some Kragenfall award-winning cheese, but he did have some. It was quite tasty, although not as good as some Stone Song cheese.
Cool.
Not long after that, Arnok throws the door open and comes frantically into the dining hall and comes right up.
In the bathroom.
Comes up and says, I think I've done it in record time. I have the potion. If you want to come up, we can test it out and see see if it works, and then go down and question him whenever you want. But I thought you would want to know. That was about an hour ago. I delayed as much as I could make myself. Do you wish to stay at this drudgery? Or should we retire?
Who's he talking
Excellent.
The whole group.
To the party.
to? Oh. Zemo is in the middle of anybody that he can pin down and talk to. Regales him about, lore about ulcers and how he's going to become a were-tiger and how he'll be exiled to the jungle. And he frequently is feeling his canines, convinced that they're getting sharp.
Yep. You managed to pin down one or two of the guests and get into that, but the word spreads quickly of what is going on, and as soon as you start looking in somebody's direction, they turn and walk away. Which means that people on both halves of the room at the same time start walking.
You're like, keep this freak away from me.
And Zemo has no limit reflex on how much wine he drinks. He just puts it away. And soon, by the middle of the evening, is blasted drunk.
Does anyone wish to remain at the party? Or do we want to go?
I'm done with the party. I'm cool without it. Let's go.
I'm good.
You guys start heading for the door, and just as you're about to reach the door, you hear Lord Ethelbaum speak up. Oh, are you leaving so soon? It's still so early.
We got news that the source to interrogate one of the creatures is done early. We thought you would be more pleased with work getting done than us sitting on our butts.
Oh, you people are so industrious. Of course, go. We'll be fine here without you. Never let a party go to waste. I'm sure when you finish your business, we'll still be at it. You are welcome to return.
Have you heard about ulcers and what they can do to the human? It's tragic. I could tell you all about it if you'd like.
Dos.
Perhaps
Yes,
later.
Zemo.
Back upstairs to the lab. As you guys are going, Selene, it's still tugging at you. This nausea at the edge of the bond that Toss is still feeling. And Toss,
I forgot about that.
as you are ascending the steps, about 3 steps from the top, suddenly your strength falters and you hesitate on taking the next step just for a brief, partial second. And then you hear it again. Ting! Zzz.
I think
Sloan will look over her shoulder at him.
wrong with me.
Have you had too much wine as well? It's rather good.
No, this has been happening since the fight. She looks at Toss, worried.
Maybe we should have taken him to Aetherion. Like I said.
Maybe the enemy's blade was poisoned.
Maybe
Do you
I can
think
take a
that's-
look at it.
Yes, if you would not mind.
So I get over to Toss and start taking a look at his little the little gem thingy. Got it written down what I want to look at.
As she's like checking me out, I'll kind of like looking down at her, and I'm like,
The
Like,
dials
oh.
that's around the gem in his chest.
Continue, Josh.
I'm like, oh, I can definitely see Tyndall within you.
You know my dad? My father? Like
I met him
personally?
once. I wouldn't say that far. He came and saw the Oracle one time.
Slam points at herself. Me?
No, long before you. So is there something wrong with it?
um,
With me?
Your tinkering tools look like they'd probably be pretty adequate for this job. The technology is, as you've noticed in the past, similar, although more advanced than what you're used to. It is similar in nature. You rummage through your pack and take out a few tiny tools and a pair of glasses that have just rotating lens after rotating lens that you can flick down in front of you to magnify. And you are quickly able to find a latch on the dial and open a access panel to see the inner workings of what's going on. And the amount of skill and expertise required to do this design is beyond anything you can imagine. You have a dream of miniaturizing your father's work, from the size of mantelpieces or monuments down to something you can put in your pocket or wear on your person. And if you could study
Yes.
these connections, the amount
This
of
is the tech.
miniaturization in this, you could fit 20 chrono towers that your father built. This has the same power of 20 of those.
This is incredible. This is what I want to make.
You can see the tiny little gears, the delicate ones. Everything seems to be in order. But one of those gem conduits, it looks a little loose. And you reach in with a tool and begin to pull at it slightly to see if it gives way. And a tiny spark goes off. And in that instant, Toss screams. Toss, you feel talons rake across your mind.
Jesus.
And
Yeah.
Am I feeling any of this?
yeah, you can. Well, you're aware of his pain. You don't feel his pain. You're aware of his pain.
Yeah.
He can
And I
feel
feel like
yours.
fear and stuff.
But you're aware of his pain. He screams out, grabs at his head with one hand. Toss. A flash of bright light, and you see your hand outstretched in front of you. A tiny hand held within it. A girl, maybe 10, 12, pulling on you, running forward, dragging you along a meadow. In the distance, it's a city with a conical pyramid in the middle. It's Etherion. It's intact. There's a pond nearby. More fangs dig into your brain. Another scream erupts from you. Another flash. You're sitting by the sides of the pond. And there's this girl with long black hair, the same child. The hair glossy and shining like obsidian. And next to her, in obvious resemblance, just older, her mother. Both of them looking at Etherion in the distance, and then turning to look at you with love in their eyes. Another flash, and lightning digs into your brain, numbing it and setting off muscle contractions all over your body. Another flash, a column of holy fire coming down from the skies and raking across the holy city, buildings being destroyed, explosions wherever one of these columns of fire touches down. Fire envelops your mind, melts your thoughts. Another flash, and you see the interior of a palace, a bedroom. A canopied bed lays cracked and broken on the floor. One wall explodes inward and covers the ground in rubble. And from the rubble, sticking out, is a lifeless woman's hand covered in dust and blood. Another flash of pain as you feel your consciousness, your identity ripped away from you, and then everything goes black. You guys see Toss fall to the ground unconscious.
Fuck.
And as a treat,
What'd you do to me, Kim?
I don't know.
Oh my.
Do I get attacks of opportunity?
Goodness.
I just started sharing my screen.
Oh my god. You made a movie?
It's all of 16, 17 seconds long.
Damn it, I'm not there.
Oh, you have to be here.
Wait, how do I see this? What are you doing?
On the Discord.
On Discord, you should be able to go
window.
and view my live stream.
Okay, I'm there now. Okay, I see.
Are you here, Josh?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool.
Like that Josh is like, what'd you do to me, Kim?
Yeah.
Maybe he's had too much wine. Or he has an ulcer. Maybe he's become a monster like me. We can take him to the tower. They would know how to repair him.
Well, we already know where he needs to go to be repaired.
Oh,
Ethereum.
okay.
Slowly,
What just happened?
you begin to regain consciousness, Toss.
Me too.
You take 11 points
those are
of psychic
sick. Jesus.
damage.
Oh, that's some
Got a splitting headache.
Are you alright? You cried out. It felt like you were in pain.
I saw things. The past, possibly the future. I'm unsure what it means. Am
Sound
I
like down.
fixed?
Yeah.
Looking at Azrael.
Shading.
You definitely didn't fix anything, Azrael.
I don't think I fixed anything. I am still learning. More here than I've ever seen.
You do.
Does your
You
father
did see
still
what
live?
had to be fixed, though.
Your mainspring there, it's got a little kink in it where it should be swirling. Need a new one.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sure that makes sense to you.
It's like when a dude talks about cars to a chick.
Does your father still live?
Yes, my father, he lives. He still lives. He's back at the shop. Back at the shop.
Mistmore is far closer than Etherion.
It's true.
Where did we learn, or how did we learn that I needed to be fixed? Was that a Selen vision?
She
or...
told you.
Asriel
I
told you.
told you.
Ah,
Asriel told you were broken. Asriel found what you were broken. Asriel gave you those memories and pains and
yeah, it's all coming from you.
Okay, I'm
So,
back.
should we see your father, or should we go to Ethereum?
We should probably go to Etherion, since that's what my dreams were saying that you needed to go. I needed to help make sure you made it there safely. It was
Dreams?
in the prophecy.
I'm surrounded by oracles.
Did you while I was gone, did you share any of your vision?
Not the specifics.
Okay.
well, what did you say? Oh, you said I saw images, perhaps the past, perhaps the future.
No one asked for any more details than that. Hint, hint.
Tell us more details of that.
I wanted it to be someone who wasn't Solid.
And the truth is only a matter
saw-
of time.
What I believe to be my family before I was changed. And I saw an attack on the temple. Bright radiant flames blasting down.
Not on the temple. On the holy city.
I saw it.
Etherion.
Oh, shit.
You saw what? You saw flames on Ethereum.
Yes, radiant flames, it seemed, blasting down.
Oh, are you referring? Yeah, you're referring to when the temple concordance wiped it out. The face raised it to the ground. Yeah, I know about that.
What?
Have I heard about what he just said?
Absolutely
About the
not.
concordance?
Absolutely
wiping
not.
it out?
Zemo is very drunk, and he just kind of says it as a matter of fact.
Selen's gaze just kind of slowly shifts over to Zemo, and she's like,
I look
What
up
did
at
you
him
just
like,
say?
What?
Your
Yeah.
order did that?
Zemo, who's he's kind of swaying on his. He says, in 69 PC, the King Theros, Vox, of Etherion, didn't pay the Temple of Concordance, and they wiped it out using holy fire, a miracle. It's never been done before or since.
69
That's
PC
right.
is the year you were created. Toss.
Yeah, I remember.
I know this because I did. It's part of my job. I did research on a painting of a person that kind of looks of Theros Fox.
Us reaches out and grabs the bottle of wine from Zemo's hands, takes a long draw, and hands it back.
He's a oh, I hope you're not cursed after that.
So the head of the Temple of the Concordance did not get paid by the, at the time, King of Etherion, and so he wiped it out?
Yeah.
But how does the seat of the Concordance still stand? That is where it is located. She's like, so how the fuck are the seats still there, thrones, if Etherion got nuked by the Concordance? Their seat, their home of power.
Zemo just kind of stands there blankly, looking off to the side.
Kinda.
And then, and he's all, don't know. That was never written down. What was the population of Ethereum when destroyed?
It was a pretty large city. I'd say greater than 250,000.
That's a big ass city for
Yeah.
medieval. I mean, I don't think Paris ever got that big until the 20th century.
No, this isn't medieval. It's high fantasy.
Okay. I said, I don't know, but hundreds of thousands of people wiped out in holy fire. Really tragic it is. Fascinating, though, as history goes.
Selene will look to Toss, just completely fucking horrified, and she'll say, "That would mean that the head of the temple at the time targeted you specifically. He wanted you to begin with."
What do you mean, you? Toss is toss. Theros
What do
Vox
you-
existed. Actually, what is the current calendar, Chuck?
The two eras of the calendar are CE, which is the Concordance era, which ended when the Concordance vanished, and then PC, which is post-Concordance. And the time between the end of the Concordance era and 69 PC is like the most chaotic history of Zerathine. It was before the temple took rule, but after the Concordance left, so there was like nobody in charge. Everybody was just doing whatever they wanted. And there was a lot of warfare, a lot of like civil wars and city-state wars type of things, until the temple gained control of the government and spread and grew in power. But it all started with the implementation of the Oracle in the year 69 PC.
Interesting. So how long ago was that, though? That's my question.
It is currently the year 4997 PC. So that was almost, it's like 4,900 years ago, almost 5,000 years ago.
5,000 years ago?
Yeah.
Us is old.
I said that. I said Theros Vox existed 5,000 years ago. Quite dead.
When did he die? Are you sure he's dead?
Well, the whole city was destroyed, leveled to the ground. Every man, woman, and child, or so it's told.
Seems that I was there. Or my memories were. Or I was giving these memories on my creation. I'm just not sure.
That's it. We have to go to Ethereum.
As you finish saying those words, there's a bit of a ruckus of noise from the next room over. And you guys see Arnok's face like light up a little bit, like he's like, oh. And he looks to that room, and then he looks over to Zemo, and what you guys heard was like, shoot. He says, I told you, that's the messenger book. They're writing to us right now. And he hops up out of his seat and starts heading to the other room.
I follow, since we
Yeah. What the fuck?
got left behind last time.
You guys enter.
Zemo kind of stands there, not sure. Takes another swill out of his wine.
You guys enter that room behind Arnok. You would see that on the far side of the room there is a lectern, and on the lectern is a rather large tome, open to about the middle of the book, brown parchment paper there, but there is a quill that is without any hand guiding it, scrawling in the book in a cursive script. And Arnok walks over to it and looks down, and then turns and looks at the group, looks at Zemo, and then looks to the side of Zemo at Selene, and says, "It's a message for you, Holy One."
Selene will shift a sharp fucking look to Zemo.
Zemo's not in the room. Actually, he got left.
Oh, he's not?
Oh,
No.
Yeah, he stayed standing like a moron in the corner in the other room.
Yeah. He's quite drunk.
Then concerned, and a little bit like, God damn it. She goes over and looks down at the tome.
It says, "Arnok, please find and deliver this message to the Oracle. Holy One, I hope this message finds you in good health. I propose that we meet. There are things having to do with the Order of the Crystal Veil that you probably are not aware of. We would have reached out to you far earlier than this, had we known your true nature. But learning of it now, we would not hesitate to form an alliance with you. We believe there is a conspiracy to lead the people of Zerathine away from the Concordance, but further into the clutches of the Temple. Yes, we did order the theft of the Oracle statue, as we believed that this would slow down the Temple. But now that we know that there is no Oracle statue, we believe that there is room for friendship and negotiation. Your influence in the church need not be a token presence." And with that, the quill floats down and lands upon the page.
Selene will stare at the page for a moment before checking to see if any of the previous pages shows any proof of discussion.
Yeah, they're filled with writings.
Or do
Chuck.
I see the conversation between Zemo and the tower?
It's one page back.
Chuck,
Yes.
I'm going to assume him is going to take this as meaning that there's been a change in his orders.
Okay.
She'll flip the page back to the newest one, and she'll look to Toss and have him come and read it, get his opinion.
Don't really feel like reading right now. I'm kind of scratching my head in pain. My head hurts.
His head does hurt.
I'll go find Zemo again and have a good drink with him.
Where did everybody go? I don't know. He's facing the wall now. Am I alone by myself? It's only a matter of time.
Selene will write, "Allow me to think on this. I will respond soon." Period.
You wait for a few moments, and just when you think you're about to turn to walk away and get on with the business, the quill lifts again and begins to write again. And this time it says, "We propose a meeting between you and us. Xantharis. Zemo knows how to contact us from there. Let us know when you arrive." And the quill sinks to the page.
She will write again. "I have other things to consider before I finalize my decision to meet you. Good night." Period.
Seems like that response will do. The quill does not take up action again. Arnok says, "Well," and he holds up a vial, and he says, "I do have this, the potion that will allow us to speak to the creature."
Very well. Let us go and do so.
"Are you sure you wouldn't like to have the night now? Your companion seems out of sorts."
Maybe it is for the best.
Then we shall see you on the morrow. Have a good night, Holy One. With that, you guys gather up your belongings, your people, and I assume head to the Callaway estate.
I'm drunk talking with Zemo. It's not so bad being cursed, you see. Maybe you'll live forever like me.
Is that right? I hadn't thought about that. Long life, being a monster and all. Not that I'm saying that you're a monster, but you do. Would you classify yourself as a construct?
Sure. Glug, 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 glug.
How does a construct drink wine? Oh well. Oh my. How will wine affect me once I become a monster? Oh, things to think about. Makes me wonder. Well, when we get back to the Callaway estate, Zemo just kind of he lights all the fires and then flops down onto one of the couches and then falls fast asleep.
There are 2 stories to the estate. You guys have already kind of claimed out bedrooms in your first visit here. I do have a first floor.
I don't think Zemo even makes it to the stairs.
So I made this as like a fantasy blueprint of the house, of the manor.
Oh, that's cool.
It's not exactly what's shown on the original map, but I gave it a picture of the manor and said, give me an interior, and this is what it did.
It actually has a flushable privy?
Yep. Well, I don't know about flushable, but it has a privy.
Sorry, him. No litter box. Not on the map, anyways.
Might be on the 2nd floor.
Oh, that's outside everywhere.
That's the state of Nevada.
Celine just looks bummed out. But she will retire up to her room pretty much immediately.
I think the master bedroom's been claimed.
It is true. But I assume the master bedroom's on the 2nd floor, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
All right, so unless you guys have anything you wish to discuss before a long rest, sounds like no.
No,
My
Zemo's
spell
out.
slot's back, right? On a long rest.
Kim, what'd you say?
Yeah, you get your spell slots back on a long rest.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, get everything back.
Just as a note, waking up on this morning becomes the 3rd day of the campaign, the 17th of Flarenith, or something like that. But as the sun comes up, a thin line of clouds is on the eastern horizon, but the rest of the sky is a deep cerulean blue. The fresh saltwater air greets you as you guys begin to get up and about. Who's got the best? Selene. Selene, you notice through your upper floor bedroom window.
Oh, you look at my passive perception?
Yeah. That,
Yeah, I'm a superstar.
that at the front gate of the property, there are several packages that were not there when you guys arrived.
I will go down and retrieve them.
As you step out of the front door and down the walk through the small garden in the front, you see the packages at the gate, and beyond that, you can see behind a cart further in by the docks that there are 2 small faces that are poking out with big smiles on their face, teeth too big for their mouths, as these 2 like 6 and 7-year-olds, a boy and a girl, are peeking out and giggling, having looked at the new residents of the town. The 2 packages you pick up are both wrapped in burlap. And undoing them, you find one is a basket full of hot muffins, and the other holds several flasks that are marked as Zephyr wine.
Selene kind of has like a finally look on her face. And she can see the kids?
Yeah. They're watching her.
Were they? Oh, she dropped, or they dropped them off. Oh, I see.
Well, you don't know that.
Mm.
You can assume that if you wish, but
Selene, still heavily cloaked, will look to the children. Do they look well cared for?
they look like commoners. They're barefoot. Their feet are dirty, but they look well fed.
Did you bring me these?
As soon as you speak, the boy books it, just runs. The girl looks at the boy running and then looks back at you. You can see her having an inner monologue with herself, and then she kind of gets a determined look on her face and nods to herself, and then steps out and walks in your direction.
Aw, cute.
Hello.
I'm gonna let her approach. I'm very tall. Hello.
Hello. What's your name?
Selene. What's yours?
I'm Becca.
Did you bring this food and wine, Becca?
My mother sent my brother and me with the muffins, but the other one, that was already here.
I see. Is it because someone lives here now, or is there some other reason?
My father works on the docks. Mother says it's safe for him to go to work now because of you guys.
Selene will crouch down. Still probably taller than her when she's crouched, so probably a little.
Oh, your
And she'll,
face is so pale.
Indeed it is.
You look like a
What does
statue.
your mother do? I've been told that before. What does your mother do for work?
She's the baker in town.
How much do the muffins go for, typically?
I don't know. Probably like
Okay.
10 gold. Obviously not 10 gold.
Yeah, obviously not. All right. Well, tell your family that they are welcome to come and visit if we are here. And tell your father to be careful at the docks still. We got rid of a lot of the danger, but I don't know how much. But those monsters will think twice before coming back again.
I don't think they're going to come back again. Papa said you guys whooped them good.
We did.
I'll tell Mom you like her muffins.
Thank you.
Bye,
Sorry.
she says as she runs off waving.
Bye-bye. I'll take the stuff back inside. And I pull back my hood. I'm like, treats! Treats! There are treats! Well, fine. All mine. I'll take
No
them
one
into my
cares.
room.
I don't feel so good. Probably shouldn't have drinking so much wine.
Oh my
my.
god. Is he talking to Selene?
No, he's talking to himself.
Oh, okay.
Oh my, do not feel good. Maybe it's the curse. Maybe it's the curse. Maybe I didn't drink too much. Maybe it's the curse. I'm turning, and he begins to feel his teeth. Are they getting sharp?
I assume he was saying that stuff within earshot of you, Selene.
She fucking glares at him and keeps up going up the stairs.
Don't know what that means. What does that mean by treats?
Is anyone else downstairs to hear him talk? I'm
I
upstairs.
assume that some people are up and about.
Yeah, she just said treats and then walked upstairs. Funny that. They're strange. Oof. Frightful headache.
there's a whole day in front of you. What would everybody like to do with this day?
Well, Zemo was consigned to the fact that he will eventually change into a monster, and he said goodbye to his diary. But he crosses each page out, and he says, "Maybe I can still write to you, diary, when I turn into a monster. I don't know if I can even write when I do, but I'll try. I can't part with you now, dear diary." And he'll get up and he'll start looking for something to eat.
You'd swear that Selene just walked by with breakfast muffins.
Funny that. I could swear that Selene just walked by me with the breakfast muffin. Oh well. And then he'll go find something to eat.
The pantries here have not been stocked, so there's not much. Maybe there's that round of cheese that you guys found on your first time through. Other than that, you'd probably have to go into the walled portion of the town, to the shops in there, to find something.
Okay. Does the lowly scribe have any money? Food?
You should have had money.
It's a good question.
You have 18 gold pieces on your sheet.
I have 18 gold pieces on my sheet. Well, yeah. So Zemo leaves to go buy something to eat.
Does anybody wish to accompany Zemo? Or is he off on his own?
I think my head hurts more today than it did yesterday.
Celine toss a muffin.
Ooh.
I'm going to
Yummy.
stick by where Toss is.
Oh, you're in the room too?
Oh, are you guys in a separate room?
We're in, so I went up to the master room and
Toss
sleeps there as well.
Oh, okay. Well, I can sleep in the little room next to it, off to the side.
Or I can say that when we come down for breakfast.
I just want to be. I wanted to be close by, like to wherever Toss is. I'm kind of basically following him around, kind of.
Okay.
Just to watch over it, like see if anything changes or anything. Not that I know that I can do much with any of his issue as much as just because I don't have as great of a skills or as much knowledge as, like, say, whoever else besides my father. But still, but I feel like I would still, my purpose is to try to get him fixed. So,
if I heal over, you can start tinkering. It's fine.
So that's why I figured I'd stick kind of in the general vicinity of wherever Toss was. I don't have to be in the same room though. Room next to. I didn't think about it. No, I will snag a bottle of that wine out of that basket, and I will snag a couple of your little muffins, and I will head off and find a seat in my little room.
I think Zemo's plan for the day is to find something to eat and then go hang out with him, because I'm sure there's lots that he can learn from that guy.
From what guy?
Arnok.
Oh. Well, as you are going through town looking for food to eat, you see that there is a bakery. There is a stall where they're hanging like hams and turkeys and stuff like that. There's a fishmonger. There are several establishments that serve food that are from other regions, so they're like restaurants. But everywhere you go, people are looking at you, but now they're looking at you a little different than they were the previous day. They're not flinching away from you. They're putting their heads together and talking about you guys and nodding their heads with looks of respect on their face, which is something you're not very used to when people are looking at you.
I don't even know what that means. Zemo is completely unfamiliar with that that term.
You're unfamiliar with that look coming in your direction, but you see it all the time from people of your order looking towards those above them.
Oh yeah. High Administrator Farzal, he gets that all the time. So he, So Zemo is completely unfamiliar. He just wonders why is everybody staring at me? They know I'm cursed.
Probably the curse. Yeah.
I'm gonna milk this dude. I'm gonna milk this so much.
But eventually, you do get your breakfast.
He touches again every time somebody touches his canine. Are they poking out yet?
There's at least one person in town that it takes you seriously and looks and goes, no, they look pretty regular to me, but I ain't seen them before. They might be like whiskers. No. You're probably gonna need a shave in a day or two, but
yeah,
they were smaller yesterday.
But I mean, like cat-like whiskers poking from my face, and again, I'm just kind of looking off to the side with my lazy eye going, way off to the side. No cat-like whiskers. Oh, all right. And he seems kind of disappointed by that.
Yeah, the guy leans over to your left and is looking at your cheek, and then he looks up at your eye and he starts talking, and then he shakes his head and moves over to the other eye and finishes talking.
What? Yeah, go fish.
So Zemo goes to the market. He buys a couple of plums and some fish. Finds a quiet place to read his spell book and eat. And then after that he goes to find Arnok.
Yeah, as you find Arnok, he says, "How is everybody doing? How is Toss?"
Oh, Toss, yes. Interesting that he seems to be alright. He seems to be reliving some sort of memory. They speak that he's of him being memories of a possible king. It's unclear, really.
Well, it seems like from what I overheard, his family was killed in the destruction of Etherion.
Yeah. And
you say that the king of Etherion is responsible for that destruction, although it was that the people of the temple who actually carried it out.
In the tower, in the tower, there's a painting in the archive that I was tasked with researching, and it shows a painting or an image of King Theros Fox over a miniature of the not sure exactly what it was, but
in the painting it was a scrying pool.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, because it looks like he's looking at a miniature.
Yeah, he's looking at the city itself through a pool of water.
Oh, okay, yeah. So Theros Fox is looking at a pool of water with people from the tower advising him. And through my research, I found that he didn't pay the Temple of Concordance, and then they used a miracle, obviously, to wipe out the whole city. It's terrible. It is. It's quite terrible. All those people, all dead.
What was owed?
It's unsure. He didn't pay. He enacted a law to tithe to the Temple of Concordance, and then he refused to pay it. Quite odd, that.
That is strange. To be sure. I hope Toss will be okay. It seemed traumatic. I know I wouldn't be happy if I just found out that my family had been killed by some king's stubborn refusal to pay a tithe that he enacted into law.
Are those his memories or someone else's memories that he's relived?
I've never heard of anybody having visions of someone else's memories.
As you know, Toss is not alive. He's a construct.
Well, that's not entirely true. While his body seems to be constructed, there are bits of organic material, and he certainly has consciousness, a soul. Who's to say these memories are not his own from before his... I hesitate to say construction, but perhaps that is what it is.
Are you saying that he was transformed into what we were seeing today?
It's possible.
Who would do something like that? No one we know.
I don't know of any arcane or divine hand that could do this. Whatever magic was used, if it was used at all, is beyond my knowledge.
I think it's beyond everybody's knowledge. I don't know anybody that today that could do anything like that I'm aware of.
I think you're quite right. You're a very bright lad. You know that, right?
I've been told I'm smart. I read everything that comes before me. I am the high scribe of the Dawnstar Tower.
I had something
Someday.
summoned up for you, and I was hesitant on whether or not I would be presenting it, but after the events of yesterday and this very conversation we've just had, I've made up my mind. As you know, there are many laws of magic, and mastery of those laws is what allows us to advance in rank at the Spire. And he gets up and steps over to a wardrobe against the wall and opens it. And he takes out a hanger with a set of blue wizard's robes, very ornate. I have seen evidence that you have mastered the first law of magic. And because I stand as a topaz, a full 2 tiers above you, I have the authority to promote you. And thus you are no longer of the of the emerald robes, but of the sapphire. Congratulations, Zemo.
I don't know what to say. I'm quite flattered. Even though his expression hasn't changed at all.
Now then, we still have the matter of the beast in the basement, so to speak. Speaking of speaking, we should get to that.
Did Benjamin want to say something?
Yeah, I was about to mention that that's probably what we should get to, but Chuck beat me to it.
Okay. Oh, all right. He tries on the new robe. He doesn't even he just kind of steps into the other room and just and pulls off the old sweaty, grimy green robe and puts on the new one.
The fabric's a bit stiff. The seams a bit scratchy. They might cause a little bit of irritation before it all wears in and becomes comfortable, but I mean, they're the sapphire robes.
Oh, check me out! I am stylish. It would be cool if these robes had, like a minor magical effect. I was thinking like the green ones, since I'm whenever I wanted. whenever I wanted it, or
cut
something
out-
like
you
that. Something
cut
really
out the green ones. What?
would have like the green ones would have like a hidden pocket where I could put a quill, or I could just kind of summon a quill whenever I wanted to. I think that would be neat.
Yeah, you can do that like up your sleeve or something like that. You can just pull things out,
Yeah.
or
Well,
in your hat.
each robe is specialized to whatever, you know, the various schools.
Sure.
I think that would be kind of neat. So I
Pretty cool.
tell Arnok, you know, all about how with this promotion that he, you know, that he won't be designated as the towel boy anymore with the with the kids in their sport. He always gets snapped by the towel. It's very annoying. That someday he would like to invent um, a self a machine that dispenses towels all by himself, all by itself. You just wave your hand and a towel pops out. He would love that.
He
At that point,
listens as
Arnok
closely as he can, but oftentimes you have to reach out and shake his shoulder as he starts to nod off.
Arnok should ask him, like, you know, how should be curious that why Zemo being designated the towel boy, even though Zemo is in his 30s.
It's pretty obvious. He's not surprised. An hour into that, he's like, yes, that's fascinating. Why don't you go get your friends so we can use the potion and go talk to the beast?
Right, of course, cool. So go back to the house.
It's like noon now.
Zemo comes in. He doesn't bother explaining why he's in different colored rooms.
Well, Zemo, you look very fresh.
Fresh. What does that mean?
Like you look fresh. Like did you like wash up or something? You look like
He sniffs his armpits.
refreshed, something like that.
He sniffs his armpits. I suppose. I did take a sponge to myself. I said I tell everybody that Arnok would like to see us so we can question the beast now.
Nice.
Sounds good. Let's see what truth we told.
So as you guys arrive back at the beast, Arnok holds up the potion bottle. He's like, who will be doing the honors?
Now the potion tongues the person drinking the potion is the only person that can speak to the creature, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if there's no volunteers, Zemo will have to do it.
He passes the vial over to Zemo.
Okay.
I want to drink that.
What?
Want to drink it, so I'm good.
You want to drink it?
No, I do not want to drink
okay.
that. I'm good. I'm all good. So if Zemo wants to try that out.
Okay. Now, what is what condition is the creature in?
It's finally grown quiet. Its skin looks dry. Its breathing is a little bit but the last time you were here when it breathed, it had like a wet slurping sound in its gills, and now it doesn't. It's lost that, so it sounds like it's wheezing a bit as it's breathing,
Okay.
but it doesn't look
So
injured.
Okay. I take the potion, and then I look at the. Are we standing in the cell with the thing?
Yes.
Okay. And I look at him and I say, "Can you understand me now?"
Ah. I see you have acquired a proper speech.
We can. We've developed magic that we can now communicate with you now. We have questions, and if you just cooperate, if you don't mind, that way and not be difficult like last time. We might be able. We
Now that
might.
I'm sure you understand me, you should know. I'm gonna swallow your face whole.
You've mentioned that already, and I'm sure I'm delicious. But we have questions, and the sooner you can answer them, the sooner we can give you some water. Would you like some water? You look quite parched.
His eyes glance in the direction of the window.
Yeah, you can smell the sea, can't you? Yeah, I'm sure it must torture you that you can't touch any water. Well, we can arrange something if you just answer some questions and not be difficult.
I would listen to your questions if you give me the assurance that I shall be returned to the sea to swim again.
Well, I didn't say that. I said we should give you some water. Let's start with that, if you don't mind. We'll give you some water, and you can answer some questions. And I look at Toss, and I'm like, Toss, do you mind? And get a bucket of water and throw it on him. He's looking quite parched.
Yeah, no problem.
Baloosh.
Haloosh.
He seems very. He like arches his back in what looks like pain at first, or maybe it's. It probably is. It's ecstasy you're seeing in front of you. Short-lived. He gives a shudder and recovers, and then looks in your direction. Ask your questions.
I said, first of all, they want to know, where's your lair? Where'd you go back to?
They want me to betray my people. Of course they do.
Not necessarily your people. We just want to know where the cat person is.
Kajin.
And his... Yes, Kajin. He was deceiving us. He was looking for Yon T, but he didn't even know how the customary greeting went. So I had known that he was deceiving us all along. So I offered him my liver, but now he can't have it. It's mine.
Kajin is not the one we fear. Virak, Kajin's muscle, his mate. She's ruthless.
You're talking about the whale?
Yes.
What power does she have over him?
Power over him, none. He holds the reins. But she's the executioner.
Oh, I see. I see. as I said, we're not interested in your people, per se. We just want to know where he is and where she is. Would you be so kind? And I hold up a map. Would you be so kind as to point to where your lair is?
He stares at the map in confusion. What is this? These shapes. These squiggles. I don't understand.
All right, let's do this. What do you call your lair?
The deep.
So, out of character, he most likely wouldn't have any idea what a land map looks like. We would need an undersea map.
Yeah, it's just occurring to Zemo that this thing is not literate at all, and he's a savage.
If you let me swim again, I could take you there.
Well, Zemo, having very little wisdom, considers that as a possibility. So I convey that to my team members. I said, if we let him go, he can take us to his lair. He's quite savage, of course. He doesn't know how to read. So
Isn't his lair in the water?
Well, yes, of course it is. I believe, right?
Yeah.
How would we survive there?
What other questions do you wish to ask him?
How did he become aligned with that were-tiger?
Okay, I asked the question.
The two of them came and gave great gifts to our chieftain. Our chieftain swore allegiance to the tiger. But Virak betrayed the chieftain and ate him in front of us all. Since then, we do as Kajin says.
So I turned to the rest of the group that it's conceivable that their lair is above water because Kajin can't breathe water. Neither can the killer whale. So
Kajin can breathe water.
Oh, really? And the whale as well?
Yes, of course.
Interesting. How is that possible?
I wish I knew the answer to that question.
Well, I looked at the rest of my team. What else do?
Find out if he would like to be freed of Kajin and what was the name of the
Virak.
The name of that orca. Virak, yes. Find out if he wishes for his people to be freed from them.
All right, I'll ask him. And so I ask him, would you like if they hold power over you, would you rather be freed of them? We can arrange that. We defeated them once. We could do it again.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no. This is not going to go well.
Do one.
You got the wrong person doing the talking. Okay.
Yep. Dang.
Oh my.
I want to do one for fun. Yeah. Dang.
Charisma people. They should be the ones talking.
Yep. Nobody
Oh,
wanted.
by the way, did you roll your portents for today?
No.
I did not.
A 6. And a 6.
2 6s.
So that's what you give for the insight check for them.
You could do that, although it still beats your 3.
Yeah, there's really no point in that.
Oh, whoops.
Unless he rolls a 1.
I did not. I don't believe that you and yours could free us. We are too deep for most. Can you survive the deep?
Doubt. Just doubt in his face.
I'll tell them all they have to do is be able to lure Kaijin and Vyric back up to the surface, and with their help, defeating them should be easy.
I convey that. Yeah, what he said.
This one thinks in devious ways. He's definitely more intelligent than you. I like this plan. Release me, and I shall bring word to my people of their impending liberation. And then I will bring them to you.
How do we know we can trust you?
We'll have to trust one another. If I set up Vyrak and Kajin, although I don't know any longer if Kajin lives even, but if I set up Vyrak and you don't come through, you don't meet me, she will destroy me for sure.
Let me ask. And I kind of back away. And I ask the rest of the group. If we allow him to leave, he can convince the Orca to come to the surface where we can defeat her.
Sounds kind of fishy to me.
But
We really don't have anything to lose.
That's true too.
What?
We lose nothing in trusting him.
I look to Arnok. Will we be breaking any law if we allow him to escape, to leave?
You would have to clear it with the Lord first. And even then, I might do it in a discreet manner. The people might not look too kindly upon returning one of those who eat their people to the sea.
Yes, of course. Well, let's say you guys, do we let him go? And then figure out where he wants to Virak to. And do we
What's
even
the time? Yeah,
do we
what's the
even bother-
timeline
Kill
on that?
him.
We have other stuff.
Yeah, let's just kill him.
Well, Zemo is not the decider, so he's not under torture, and he doesn't. He's more inclined to let him go. He feels sorry, but Virak does not seem like the intelligent type to seek revenge. Virak seems more of like the the thug or the muscle, not the. And we already killed Kajin, so.
Well, that's the thing, though. If we killed his leader and he doesn't have any direction, revenge might be his main option.
That's true.
And not
true.
his, hers,
Hers.
and it was her lover.
We still don't know if Kajin is actually dead. Chances are, but there's always a chance maybe not.
Okay. Well, Zemo seems inclined to release him, and that way he can get Virak to the surface. We can defeat her, and then that's one less we need to worry about. Or, if we're going to be what else is on our timeline? What else do we have to do?
Well, we were traveling east by sea. Where were we headed again? The Spire?
Yeah.
Well,
I think I
as
don't
soon
know.
as we wrap up here, we can continue that.
Yeah, I was agreeing with you. I don't know where.
Technically, you guys were fleeing Balthar to the east. The ship that you guys boarded said it was going to stop at various cities along the coast, which was Zephyr Tide, Mistmoor, Dawnspire, Zarathin, on their way over to the Elven city, Silvereth. That ship will be leaving port tomorrow morning
Oh, okay.
to continue on towards Mistmoor, which does take you guys around the point, which is where Azrael says is where their lair is kind of going to be.
Yeah.
Her best
Okay.
guess.
I don't know. I just have a
So it's going to be on the
feeling
way
that-
then.
yeah. Possibly.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
So, just to keep things clear, you guys also have Toss, which is drawing you guys towards Etherion.
There's the total opposite direction.
The total opposite direction.
But it might be imperative that we go that way. I'm just saying.
Now, you are kind of, Azrael, convinced that given enough time, maybe you could figure out how to do the repair on Toss. You do know your father is still more advanced in your skill than you are. Maybe he could fix Toss. And
Yeah, or maybe him and I together, we can figure out the torsion spring of the metal ribbon that he needs fixed.
it is definitely
That should be it.
possible. And this ship is going to Mistmoor, where your house is, where your dad lives.
Yes.
So it is possible that you guys could kill two birds in one direction. But the guarantee
Yes.
for Toss is Etherion.
So I leave that up to you to figure out, Toss. I want what's best for you. That's my point. But it's possible that we could continue on this way, at least, since we have ability to keep in motion. And my father, since you're familiar with him a little bit, he will try to help as best as he can. And maybe we can do this ourselves and improve
What's the
your
other?
headaches.
What's the other bird that this way is?
Well,
Finding the
leaving
lair.
Zephyr Tide by ship would mean going up the coast towards the point, which is like the little Kajin thing is up there, supposedly. And then just around the corner is Mistmore, which is where Tyndall is, who may be able to fix your soul gem, especially with Azrael's help, since Azrael is more familiar with the miniaturization, but he has more skill with the connections. And then it's on to Dawnspire and Zentharis from Mistmore, which gets you to the Wizards of Dawnspire, who want to meet with the Oracle.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like the way then.
But Mistmore is a gamble. There's no way to know that Tyndall could fix you. But supposedly, if you go to Etherion, they absolutely could fix you. But you don't know of anybody. You've been to Etherion countless times, and you've never known of anybody there who has any kind of organization or skill or anything. It's just a ruin.
But Azrael said that there was an order there, right?
Yep. So that is the question before you. Willow's not here. It is 5 o'clock, so we'll go ahead and just cut it right here, and we'll give you guys 2 weeks to make the decision.
Okay.
So that'll do it. Game over. Bye.
Get out.